Hey, what's up, guys? Sorry, my son woke me up over and over again last night, unnecessarily so, like a jerk. And now, and now I didn't get enough sleep. So, we're up, but man, I'm up, but I'm not really happy about it. We got TTOO moving. We're watching that. SPCB gapping up a little bit. WHLR. We got JG. And then we got LAIX. Both up some here. We got LIZI. We got GROW. What's up, chat? Hey, thank you. Hey, nice cannon. Hey, what's up, brother? Right, to claim I was racist because I cleared out people that were not speaking the same language as us, that were clouding up the chat, is just a ridiculous statement, and it's probably trolling. And so, like, I guess if it keeps up, you'll just get banned easily because it's obvious and self-evident why I had to. But hey, let's just poke. What's up, Justin? It's not about trying. I can ban you instantly, bro. There you go. Have a good day, sir. But yeah, we're just gonna move on from that. We got TTOO. We're sitting at 350s right now. We're watching this. Yeah. I mean, like I said, he's just trolling. It's alright. I'm just not going to engage. I talked about it with my wife yesterday about trolls coming out, trying to poke. And when you get big, trolls are going to come out. And so I'm just not going to engage anymore. You know, that's the best thing to do. Okay. But yeah, we got LAIX here. We got SPCB. We got JG. Yeah, 100% OP. For sure. It'll be alright. We got JG and TTOO moving some here. I also see like a few other ones, but they have low volume. So we've got like GROW, we've got CMCM, we've got SPCB, we've got WHLR. Yeah. What else we got? We got LAIX. Alright, so we're going to look up some catalysts in a minute here. What's up, team? What do I think of NNDM? Yeah, my bad, bro. I saw you were asking me that one yesterday, dude. I mean, it's a little bit too expensive for me to just want to day trade it. Like, the volume's not great in pre-market, so, like, if I'm going to trade it, I need better volume in pre. Hey, thank you, William. Hey, shout out to you, man. Thank you for the $5 donation, brother. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we'll probably try to look at that. Hold on. I'll look at CLBS. Give me a second. But yeah, so NNDM doesn't have a bad looking daily chart. Yeah, so I bought a few shares of I bought a few shares of SNDL. What I actually decided to do with cannabis stocks, just to go back to NNDM, the daily chart doesn't look bad. It's holding its gains for the most part. But yeah, thank you, sir. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to the subs today as well. But thank you, William. I appreciate that, brother. Good morning, man. And thank you, dude. But yeah, NNDM's not a bad daily chart. But for me as a day trader, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what happens at the opening bell. But yeah, what I ultimately decided to do. Okay, so they keep diluting the share prices. It's supposed to have a new offering that comes out February 14th. Yeah, that's worth considering too. That might influence it as well. But what I decided to do with cannabis stocks is I decided to just start buying shares of cannabis stocks, and I'm just going to diversify the stocks that I buy. So like I initially started out with SNDL, but then I'm going to move on to like APHA, ACB, and I'm going to start investing in cannabis stocks and trying to get shares of them all. That way it's more diversified and ultimately protected in that way, if that makes sense. And so that's what we're really shooting for, and that's what we're going to try to do. But yeah, I bought a few shares of SNDL. Yeah, so sorry, the troll was acting like he is just a fan. The troll's acting like a fan and like I was being a racist to Koreans. I wasn't being racist towards Koreans, and I'm going to say it one time just because you're trying to start drama with it. And so I'm going to say it one time. The reason I banned them is because there were so many of them and they were not speaking English. And so the entire chat who was English speaking could not read anything. Right? That's not a racist thing to do. That's an understandable. It's very self-evident. Why? All of the chat was asking me to. And I even told them, the other part was that they were having conversations in the chat. The chat's not really meant to have conversations. If you want to have a conversation, go to Discord, which is what I told them to do. I even told them I would make them their own section of my Discord if they wanted to communicate that way and kind of hang out and talk to each other, since they were just conversing. Right? The chat's not really the place for that. And it's self-evident. It's an obvious thing. Of course I'm not being racist towards Koreans. Like, I am simply trying to clear out the fluff in the chat so people can understand it. That's a very obvious and self-evident thing. 100%. Like, chill. Like, it should be extremely self-evident. And that's the only time I'm going to talk about it, you know. It's the only time, because I'm not even trying to start drama in the chat, but it should be obvious and self-evident. Of course, I don't have anything against Koreans. It doesn't matter where they're from. I don't care about that, you know. But if they're speaking a different language in the chat and the entire chat is just that different language where a majority of the chat is English speaking, it's going to be hard to read. And that's an obvious, understandable, self-evident thing. You know, shouldn't be a question, shouldn't be an issue at all. Anyways. And like I said, I honestly tried to accommodate them. I tried to build them their own channel of my Discord so if they needed some place to communicate in a centralized way, they could have their own section of my Discord. They never did. I even warned them 3 times. I was like, hey, look, if y'all keep talking here to where we can't read the chat, I'm going to have to kick y'all out. And it should be an understandable thing. But, you know, people get weird. People look for reasons to start drama, mostly out of insecurity. But again, we got LAIX ripping up, making moves. Yeah. Yeah, 100%, guys. But I appreciate the love and support. You guys, in the end, more people here support us, so it is what it is. But yeah, that's the only time I'm gonna acknowledge it. I'm just gonna move on and ignore it for the rest of the day. What else we got? All right, we got LAIX pushing up a little bit and pulling back some. I'm watching this one. Let me look up the actual like movements for this. Yeah, we're watching JG certainly here. Hey, I appreciate that, OP. Appreciate it, NGC. Appreciate it, Khaled. Thank you guys. But yeah, it is what it is. It's got a small enough float for LIAX or LAIX. 26.5 million in the float. Not much short float percentage. Debt of about 14 million though. Cash of 48 million. So it's got more cash than debt. Revenue of 137 million. Earnings are coming out in March. And so we'll watch it. Let me see if we actually have a catalyst here for this, for LAIX. Yeah, I don't see a catalyst here. So if y'all know why LAIX is moving, let me know, because I don't see the reason why. Yeah, no idea, Jason. It's China AI. Got you, bro. Hey, yes, sir. What time do you sleep? Man, I went to bed at like 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. But like, it doesn't matter because my son is just up. Man, my son woke me up over and over again last night, scared. You know, for some reason, my wife decided. Like, my wife is like a really weird sleeper. Like, she can't go to bed if there's any noise or anything. It basically needs to be like pitch dark and like completely quiet for her to go to sleep. I'm like the opposite. I'll fall asleep during Armageddon, me. Like, I'll fall asleep. Like, my wife gets mad at me because I can't even make it through a movie. We'll watch a movie and I'm out in like 20 minutes. You lay me down on a flat surface, I'm sleeping, you know. But my wife's the opposite, so she needs it quiet, dark, you know. And my son gets scared because he wakes up in the middle of the night and it's pitch dark and it's quiet and he freaks out and, you know, wakes us up. But yeah, that's what happened last night. But yeah, we got LAIX here. We're watching it. We got $6 as a support level. I don't see a catalyst here. A few people saying it's an AI play, which could be. We're gonna watch 675 up there. 550s underneath us. Maybe 575 right here too for LAIX. We got like TTOO moving as well. The big crazy movie that everybody talked about was AACG. That's the move that everybody talked about. And this is the one I traded yesterday, you know. But this one just ripped farther than anybody really thought it would. Hey, nice, William. Hey, that's dope, man. Can you explain GameStop? I mean, dude. Alright. We had a lot of good constructive criticism come out of the stream the past 2 days. One of those was to create create a file here on Hey, good morning from Austin. Hey, good morning from Houston, man. North Houston suburbs, but I'm gonna say it's Houston nonetheless. Alright. Sorry, guys. I'm making this file that we had requested a ton. What's another good question that we got? Oh, I got another one. Hey, thank you, Holistic. Thank you, brother. Alright. Alright. What's up, guys? PDT rule breakdown. Platform scanner seemed to get asked. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Billy. Hey, welcome, Daniel. Yeah, hold on. Alright. There we go. Alright, I got the document. Let me save this. Alright. Alright. Alright, but yeah, we got TTO. Sorry, guys, I had to write that real quick. My bad, team. Hey, nice. Holistic. Views on IDX. Count going up pre-market. What do you think about SPCE adding 23andMe? SPCE. Dude, why is it so cold in my house, bro? I'm about to put on my robe, guys. It's so cold here. It's unnecessarily cold. We got LAIX pushing up here. It's at 650. We got TTOO. Alright, so let's start looking up some catalysts. Sorry, guys, I had to do that. 9 investors instantly make $16 billion on GameStop stock squeeze. Yeah, I mean, I listen, I'm sure a certain percentage of people made money on GameStop. What's crazy about GameStop, guys, and again, I'm going to try not to talk about this one that much. I'm certainly watching it. GameStop's down to like $50. Alright, what's crazy is that I was saying this thing looked weak like 3 days ago, and you got so much hate. You get so much hate for it, right? When you're just kind of like, hey, I think the move might be done. Eric and I were talking about it yesterday. It's probably done, right? We got so much hate for it, so many insults, so much nonsense, right? And so now that GameStop is down to $50, instead of them being like, yeah, y'all were right. You know, you were right. GameStop, weak, never held. Yesterday, we literally had people blaming GameStop dropping on me. Like I single-handedly killed GameStop here. What a ludicrous statement, guys. GameStop, we'll see what happens. I mean, I don't know. But it's objectively weak. Let's just be honest. It's objectively weak. And, yeah, so is AMC, to be honest. But AMC's a little bit better. I think AMC longer term will be okay. Now, I don't know where it'll be at. But, like, longer term, I think AMC will be alright. When it's healthy and not in the pandemic, it's sitting at 15 or 20 bucks. And so I think AMC longer term will be okay. That's just my subjective opinion. GameStop is a different story, though. I don't know about GameStop. Yeah, it's my fault, bro. 100%. Which is just crazy, man. It just shows how many emotional people are wrapped up. They probably bought it at the hundreds, 200-300s, and now they need somebody to blame. You know what I mean? We got TTOO making moves from 240s all the way to 380s. So we're going to look up the catalyst here if it has one. I don't see a catalyst for LAIX. We're looking at TTOO, though. T2 Biosystems said that its SARS-CoV-2 panel is capable of detecting the Brazil variant of SARS-CoV-2. So yeah, it proves capable of detecting one of the new COVID variants for TTOO, which is T2 Biosystems. So yeah. So their COVID test detects the new variants of COVID for TTOO, and that's causing some bullish sentiment here. We'll see what happens. Oh my gosh, why is it so cold? I'm gonna have to put my robe on, guys. Don't judge me. I'm gonna change my name to Bathrobe Trader. I gotta shave, man. Look at me over here. I'm looking like Joe Dirte over here. Put on that half the robe. I mean, because let's be honest here. Yeah, right, 100%. And the reason why claiming that I killed GameStop is so ridiculous is because you got other streamers that have substantially more viewers than me that are bullish on GameStop, that are diamond hands, that are just holding it like dummies. You know what I mean? How is my stream affecting GameStop more than them? Right? Really ask yourself that objectively. Don't just look for somebody to blame because you're mad GameStop dropped. Look at it realistically. You know, it's an absurd statement, and in the end, it shows you the collective lack of intelligence the internet has, to be honest. We also have JG. JG squeeze it up, breaking highs. It's at 950s, 960s. We'll see what happens here. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I am a mess, bro. It's cold here, dude. Because I'm the GOAT. I know, bro. I know. You know. Y'all know. Don't judge me, guys. I gotta do it. I was saving this robe down here for a rainy day, and I guess that day is today because it's cold in here, man. But yeah, we're going to look at JG in a second. I want to say Wentworth just because I've heard the commercials so much. But we're going to go over JG in a second. On a scale of 1 to 10, how cool do I look, guys? Be honest. You know, how cool do I look here? You know? Whew, it's cold. I mean, because like I said, what's the point of working from home if I can't wear a bathrobe while I trade stocks? I mean, what am I doing in life if I can't do that? You know what I mean? Like, let's be honest for a second. 10. Hey, thank you, Derek. Appreciate the love, bro. Hey, see, look, 10, 15. Hey. Thank you. You know, y'all know the realist over here. But yeah, we're gonna watch AAME here. I'm watching that one. We got a few other low volume ones, but JG is the one I'm really looking at. It's breaking highs, looking good. This is Aurora Mobile, and they forged a partnership with TikTok-like social media platform. I don't know if I'm pronouncing this right. Kashao? Let me know if I'm saying that right. I'm sure I'm not. But yeah, they partnered with another social media platform to improve monetization efficiency. They announced 5G compliant test completions for their IG unification message system as well. So we're watching it. You're the dude. Hey, thank you, bro. Not quite Hugh Hefner. Hey, it's alright. I'll be alright. You know. Hedge funds robe, retail money. You're the dude. Hey. Pronounced Kuwai. Oh, got you, bro. Well, what do I know, man? I appreciate it, though. But yeah, JG's partnership with a social media platform in China. We're going to see what happens, though. We got SPCB, a few people talking about that one. Grow, GROW, TSRI. So yeah, basically the same story we got yesterday. It's still pretty early. I'm sure we'll still have some squeezes and some rips up. Good morning, Shay. But yeah. You know, it feels good, though. It feels good to really find out that it really is just one guy disliking our page, you know? He's like, oh, I got 1 million accounts. I know you do, bro. You know, I know you do. It's all right. But hey, listen, y'all go hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, you know, do it for the team here. Any idea why my account can only do 3 day trades per day? 3 trades per day. It's not really 3 day trades per day. You can do more than that, most likely. It just depends on the amount of equity you have. You're easy to follow. Hey, thank you, Shay. Yeah, I got you. Where's my cigar and brandy? That's right. Hey, I'm living life right now, you know. Can I repeat what I said about TTOO? Yeah, we're looking at 350s. I'm watching that. Hey, thank you. Hey, good morning, Wolf. All right, I mean, TTOO, we're looking at 350. It's a support level underneath us. We also have like $4, 407 up here. I know they had a catalyst. TTOO, they put out something that said that they were able to. It's a COVID test company, right? Or at least that's what one of their products is a COVID test. And they put out news yesterday that said that their test was able to detect the new variants of COVID, is what it really is. So that's what happened with it. Why can't I day trade on Robinhood? If you guys want to know how I'm able to day trade without the PDT rule, what happened with GameStop, what platform I'm using, all that stuff, we have a question document, we have an answer document in our Discord. Just go to the Pearls of Wisdom section and look at the text document. It's answers to the most common questions we get. What is y'all favorite? What is your favorite stock today, guys? And then we got like LIZI pushing up. I know we had like AACG yesterday, which is now back down to the 840s. LAIX is your favorite. ENG. No, the only stocks I'm really holding right now are cannabis stocks. There goes LAIX squeezing up over these highs. But yeah, the only stocks I'm really holding right now are cannabis stocks and silver. I'm trying to diversify. Like, we're holding a little bit of silver. We're holding a little bit of SND out here. And I talked about it yesterday. With my cannabis plays, what I'm really trying to do is just accumulate different shares, right? So I thought about it. There's no reason I should just restrict myself to one cannabis stock. What I should do is probably buy a few shares of one, a few shares of another, a few shares of another, and diversify into the entire cannabis sector, right? That makes the most sense from a trading and investing basis. It's just slowly accumulating different shares of different companies to diversify and ultimately give me less risk. And so that's what I'm doing. I bought some of SNDL. The next one I'll probably buy is either APHA or ACB. We also have like CATB that we might buy a little bit of. I believe this is cannabis too. But yeah, LAIX, rip it up big here. Again, I don't know if this one, was this one the one that didn't really have much news? What's the catalyst for this? BFF, isn't that the really expensive one though? No, I mean, I could buy some shares of this. Like I said, I'm gonna diversify, so I'll probably buy a few of each, to be honest. I know like APHA, CGC, CRON, CANF, ACB, TLRY. There's a bunch of them that I'm just gonna buy and see what happens. And again, my logic with that is that cannabis will probably be legalized this year. And so with that, we're going to get some increases. I'm hoping for like, 30, 40, 50% in the cannabis sector once it is legalized and we get that catalyst. No, I didn't mess with it, Electro. You could buy the MJ ETF and be in all of them. Hey, well, what's the symbol, Casey? Yeah, that's rough, man. Bob. Yeah, no, I completely missed it. I'm not much of an after-hours trader. The only time I trade in after-hours is if I'm swing trading or investing. MJ is the symbol. Hey, thank you, bro. Where's the list of the companies this one has in it? Let me see. Alright, here it is. Okay, so this one has... This is interesting. It's got all the different stocks it has in it. Okay, so yeah, this ETF has... It has APHA, TLRY, WEED. Man, what a great symbol. No? Oh, that's CGC now. ACB, CRON, GRWG. Yeah, I'll buy this thing, man. That makes the most sense. It's diversified. This is what I'll do. Yeah, so it's got pretty diversified list here. I appreciate the heads up. Who said that? Casey, my man. I appreciate the heads up, dude. We got METX spiking, guys. Look at METX here. It's pushing up a little bit, up to 360s. METX, guys. Look at this. This is Metin, ED Tech. No catalyst. What's the reason, guys? Let me know. $12.5 million float, 76 million in debt, 30 million in cash. So this one, I mean, the fundamentals aren't great. It's got double the amount of debt it does cash, more than double, about like 60%, or it's got like 110% the amount of debt versus cash it has. So I mean, the fundamentals aren't great, but we're watching this. Let's look at the longer term chart. Yeah, I mean, we're keeping an eye on it. There's 380s. We're watching it. Volume's good enough at least. I don't see any news for this one though. Maybe this is technical. I don't know. Somebody made an article about them being 44.21 above their 200 period moving average. Problem is, like, I don't know how big this website is, but it doesn't look that big. That's the only thing I really see here for METX. But we are squeezing up, guys, so look at that one. AACG still down. Like I said, if you guys see anything with good volume, or when I say good volume, I mean like LAIX, I mean like JG, I mean like TTOO. You know, it needs to have decent enough volume here. If you guys see anything that I'm missing that I haven't gone over today, let me know. I know we had AACG from yesterday, but it's not really moving some. METX is now pulling back. If it pulls back to the 350s, I mean, I'll consider it, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see how I feel if it does actually do that for METX. Again, looking at GameStop, I mean, GameStop's technically red in pre-market, or technically green in pre-market, but if it breaks under 53.50, it's not going to be anymore. Isn't there a way for me to, like, draw text on my chart? I can. Okay. This is the ludicrous part about GameStop. This is the crazy part about GameStop, guys. Alright. This is the crazy part, guys. Let me catch back up in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, stop. Alright, we got a spammer. Goodbye. Like, do most people allow that in their stream? I don't understand. Like, I don't know if my standard of, like, what I accept and what I don't accept is, like, less strict or more strict here. But, like, do other people really allow that stuff in their stream? Alright, so we are up here now. We got some resistance at 9 for LAIX. You can see, like, we got a lot of previous lows at $9. And so I think $9, probably $8.50 as well here. So right here is going to be relevant enough to watch. $8.59 bucks right around us now. No, like I said, I don't know what's going to happen here. Here's 9. Here's 8.50s. I think we've got to get over 850s and hold now, which it kind of looks like we're trying to do for LAIX. What's the float for this one again? Let me see. It's a 26 million float, so it's small enough. Yeah. GameStop is the world #1 company. Yeah. SPACs. Hey, what's up, John? SPACs. I mean, I don't really. The only SPACs I've ever really messed with is like SPAQ back in the day. I've traded a few SPACs before in mid and high caps. Like SPCE was a SPAC. I've traded a few of them, mostly on a day trading basis. If you're talking about investing in SPACs, I haven't really done much of it. I think that's a good opportunity, and I think if I was an investor or really a swing trader, then I'd probably focus on SPACs. But yeah, it's just not really my wheelhouse, if you will. What's up, Village? What's up, man? Yeah, man. If we don't pump, how can we'll make profit? Man, I don't know if you're being serious, AF, or if you're just kind of joking around. But if you're being serious, man, that's a quote. Hey, what's up, Alyssa? Yeah, it has to be a joke, right? Yeah, okay, you're trolling, 100%. I'll allow it because it's kind of funny, but like still, you know, you got to be trolling me. Yeah. We got JG ripping up here. We're watching JG. I keep forgetting I'm holding crypto. I don't think I'm doing that hot in my crypto trade. Hold on, let me find it. What? I'm up, man. Look at me. I'm shining over here. Should I take profits? Cardano is up. Look at me, man. I'm making my money on my first crypto trade ever. Let me see how much I'm up. Where's my profit at? Where's it at? Alright, let me see. I gotta look back at history, huh? Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm holding ADIA. But should I take profit? I'm in ADA crypto. Cardano is what I am. How do I see what I'm holding here, man? I'm holding 500 shares of ADA. Alright, so let's calculate this real quick. See how much money I make. I spent $223 on it. Hey, I mean, I'm up a whopping 20 bucks, but I'll take it, you know. I'll take it. I think I'm gonna just let it run, though. I mean, I know we're up for ADA. I see it. You know, ADA is looking good. This is what I'm holding, guys, by the way. It's up 20%. This is what I'm holding right now in crypto. And it's looking good, man. It's looking good. I don't know what I should do. Man, this thing got as high as 53s. I think I'm just going to let it sit, man. Purple line is the VWAP. Purple line's the volume weighted average price. It's just the short-term trend indicator, so you can see it tells me the short-term trend. Hey, thank you, Sean. Check your support number, then check bottom's resistance, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think that's a terrible idea, William. Yeah, you're 100% right. Hey, but thank you, Sean. I'm not sure what you're trying to say, though, brother. So clarify in the chat. You don't have to donate to me. Just clarify. An easier way to get my attention, guys. My man ED knows. It's just to @ me. If you @ me, I'll answer the question. Now, he said, how much capital do I trade with? About 9,000, 10,000, roughly. Depends. I kind of treat it like a bank account, and so I deposit and withdraw pretty often in the account, like a few times a month at least. But it's anywhere between 9 and 10K. But I'm slowly adding money to that as well. Hey, thank you, DJ. Hey, thank you, guys. But yeah, we're looking at JG here. I'm looking at LAIX. What? Everybody's @ing me now. Hey, I guess that's the best way to do it. Did you already look at TSNP? No. I mean, the problem with TNSP right now is it doesn't have any volume in pre-market, so it's like it's not a day trading stock for me. The swing trade doesn't look bad though. It is an OTC stock, so it's not really my style. But like, hey, we're looking at it. Hey, nice, Romeo. Hey, congrats, bro. Let me see. RYB at 350. Hey, nice, dude. Good job, brother. Yeah, I mean, this one recently started pushing up, but it looks good, man. Good job. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to be able to take every trade anybody calls out, though. That's not a reasonable expectation, really. We all got our own style. To be honest, no offense to anybody here, but I never listen to the chat when it comes to call-outs and picks. I might look at the stocks that they're looking at. Like, they might say, hey, look at this stock, and I might say, hey, this stock looks good. You know, I'm going to choose to do whatever I want with it. But I'm never going to be like, hey, this guy said to buy this stock, or this guy said to buy this security. I'm just going to do it. You know what I mean? That's not a... I mean, like I said, to be blunt, y'all are just a bunch of random people on the internet. And so am I, you know? So it's okay. But, you know, it is what it is. We got AAME moving. Hey, what's up, Yoda? MBRX. Hey, nice, Giovanni. Hey, nice, bro. Hey, that's a nice win. Yeah, TYNE moved. Panic bought Lizzie last night at $13, hoping it would continue. Hey, it's working for you, brother. Good job, man. Always trust randoms on the internet, for sure. Thus is life. Please show me the 2 VWAP fades on the chart from yesterday on VFF. They were textbook, just like how you teach. Hey, thank you. On which one? VFF. Cannabis? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, they happen a lot. Depends on which... Here's one, certainly. This one wasn't bad either, so I'm assuming you're talking about these two. Maybe this one. You know, really any pop to the VWAP you consider a fade. This is what I would consider, it's called a fake out fade. And so it's kind of like a cup and handle, or it's kind of like a head and shoulders pattern. You can see the shoulder, head. But it's around the VWAP, right? So we form a high above the VWAP. It's really easy. It's a range-bound trade. And so it's like you form a high over the VWAP, and then you get a quick rejection below the VWAP, and you pull back to it. And so shorting into like pops like this are really profitable. You know, again though, this one's not really my style per se, but you can still attack VWAP fades, and it looks good. So congrats, good job. IBIO. Bottom resistance is like the 52-week low. Yeah, if you're looking at like a daily chart. Family and friends blame you if the stock goes down. IR bot. I'm not random, I'm special. We are random. Yeah. Nah. Nah, you're good. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I'm reading it right now. Bottom resistance is 52-week low. Top at like all-time high. Support is the middle. Yeah. CLBS. Yeah, it's not Justin. It's not that. I just use license-free music, and so any other music I'm not aware of. It's too risky for me to play here on the stream, because like all the music I play is license-free, and so like just to keep it safe for the stream, you know. Yeah, JG still sitting at 9s. It's Friday though, guys, so y'all be careful. Here's METX. Wait. CLBS. For me, it's too low a volume, so you'd have to look at it from like a swing trader's perspective, and like I don't like this big run up and then fail from a swing trader's perspective. I think this one looks weak. Now, when I say that, you never really know what this is going to do. I don't know. It could run up. It could go crazy. It could squeeze up or down. I genuinely don't know what it's going to do. But I'm having fun with it, and like we'll see if we can watch this for the opening bell. It looks weak long term though, to be honest, for me. We're getting some movement in YB or RYB. So we're still watching TTOO. Yeah. Yeah, Fridays are usually like on average pretty slow. Not always, but like on average, I would say Fridays are slower than normal. Hey, shout out to my man Sean Porter. Hey, thank you, brother. Liked and subbed. I appreciate the education. Hey, thank you for thanks for the support, brother. I appreciate it, man. You know, something my wife talked to me about yesterday after we had all the trolls is that like a large majority of people here seriously do support and like appreciate this type of content. You just got a certain percentage of people that are just insecure and they feel bad about themselves, and so that presents itself with like trolling and like weirdness to other people. And so I can't let it get me down, and I gotta appreciate the fact that we have this community here as a whole, and appreciate all the supportive people here as a whole, and not give the haters too much attention, if you will. So that's what I'm gonna be working on today. Wish me luck. We'll see how it goes. DSS is dropping pretty big. SPCB. Yeah, I mean, a lot of low volume moves. My main watches right now are TTOO, JG. We're going to watch LIZI just from the sheer amount of movement it did yesterday. Same thing with AACG. And so we're going to watch those four. And then we've got like METX, which is more recent. But yeah, that's basically it. LAIX, JG. We got RYB that we can watch too, but it just broke underneath the VWAP. So LAIX, JG, and then we got TTOO. Again, LIZI, AACG, METX, and that's about it. If I'm missing anything, let me know. We got a few other ones that don't really look that good that we're watching too. Yeah. Think of buying IDEX. What do you think, brother? Yeah, I got you, man. I mean, so it depends on what your plan is, dude. you know, you could buy it, but I don't know if you're day trading it, swing trading it, investing in it. What are you trying to do with it? It really depends on all that stuff, man. Like I said, I really don't know what it's going to do, obviously, but like it really depends on what your plan is here. Like if you're buying it now, understand that it's at an extended level. It's gapping up some, which a lot of the gaps fail. Like on average, most gaps are going to fail, right? And so with that in mind, it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're swing trading or investing in it, it's going to be less significant. If you're trying to day trade it, you know, a lot of gaps are going to fail. Not always, though. Maybe it'll run up and look okay, but it really depends. You're thinking of long holding IDX. Okay. Hey, thank you, Roy. I appreciate it. He says, I like that you insta-ban and throw out people that don't behave. This is a big reason I've been hooked on your show. Big up. Hey, thank you, sir. Appreciate that, dude. I sometimes trade in pre-market. It depends. No, I don't use margin. But yeah, I mean, let me check out IDX for my man here. Yeah, so here's the thing. It's got a float of 270 million. So a large float. A decent short float percentage as well at 13%. So it's got some shorts in there that could potentially get squeezed out, consequently dragging it up higher and higher. Same thing that happened with a lot of the big short squeezes in the past week. This one doesn't have that high of a short percentage though, but it's significant enough to look at. Debt is 20 million, cash is 27 million. So it does have more cash than debt, but that also means it's going to run out of cash pretty soon if it, if it doesn't keep up. Revenue of 15.7 million, so it's good revenue. Market cap of 1.97 billion. It's got earnings coming out March 26th and pre-market. And so yeah, I mean, so if you're long holding it, the most influential thing is going to be, does it hold its gains, right? And it's a strong daily chart prior till today. I mean, it's really strong, really strong move. But at this point, it's a little bit extended for me. In my style, but if you're investing in it, I mean, I don't think it's terrible. Just understand, again, I mean, this is a larger float penny stock, so it's not like regular penny stocks that are, small float kind of garbage companies. But it is a penny stock, and most penny stocks are terrible companies, and that's just a fact. I guess terrible is subjective, but most penny stocks are going to fail, and that's just the reality behind it, statistically speaking. So it doesn't look bad on the daily chart. It's been strong since back in November. So since November, it's been strong, and it's been steadily moving up. It looks like a good swing trading or investing stock, but again, it is up there breaking highs. So that's kind of my logic on IDEX. Again, I'm not an investment professional. I don't know if this one's going to end up running up big, breaking highs, or if it's just going to crash down. I have no idea. All I can do is look at the chart, really. But yeah, that's what I see. Yeah, for sure, Joel. 100%, man. No tomfoolery. No, I don't use margin. I got a cash account. AACG is a Reddit stock. It's unpredictable. Yeah, for sure. And I'm not... The problem, though, is, I'm not investing in these. I'm not an investor, per se. The only thing I'm investing in right now is cannabis stocks, just because I think cannabis will rip sometime in the next year or two. And so that's it. That's the only thing I'm investing in right now, is cannabis. And that's it. I'm not really looking at much else. And so aside from that, I'm mostly a day trader. So, what the long-term outlook is, what the stock's going to do long term isn't really significant to me. Look at OTLK is starting to move up a little bit. I don't know what the float is for OTLK, but it is moving up some. Here's OTLK. 56 million float, barely any short float percentage. Debt of about 5 million. Cash of 12 million. So not bad. Cash versus debt. Daily chart's not terrible. We're up to here's now at 230. So, we got some levels to pull back to maybe. Look at a longer term chart. Oof. I mean, it's not a pretty looking weekly chart. We got $3. $2.50. Hey, my man, I appreciate the $4 donation, bro. Thanks for daily knowledge. Have a blessed day. Hey, you as well, Village. Hey, thank you for the support, brother. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, thanks, dude. Hey, my man, Chaotic, keep doing what you do, bro. We support you for the knowledge and keeping the chat clean. Thanks, bro. Hey, I appreciate the support. Whoa, look at OTLK just dumping down on us. Hey, but yeah, thank you, Chaotic. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you very much, man. Look at METX holding at that support level at 350. We'll see what happens. But yeah, thanks, bro. It's crazy the amount of donations we've been getting, man. And, you know, definitely appreciate all the support. You know, means a lot. And I'm certainly, you know, happy to have you all here. Hey, my man Sean, thank you for that $2, bro. Appreciate it, dude. Nice robe. Can I get your Wall Street Journal for me, sir? I need a caramel macchiato right now. Right now. Or somebody's getting fired. I'm just joking. I'm a male Karen in this robe right now, I guess. You know. Hey, thank you, Holistic. OCGN. Yeah, we'll see it. We got OCGN. LAIX. Hey, thank you, Sean. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, dude. We got OCGN making moves. You need to shave, Scarin? Hey, listen. I'll be alright. I do need to shave, though. I'm looking rough. I'm looking like Joe Dierte in here, you know. Oh yeah, I'm a Ken. Yeah, I guess I'm a Ken. Yeah. Cigar. Yeah, I just need a cigar. Are you growing a mullet? Not yet. Not yet. You know. Not yet. SPCB. John, I would hit the like button, but I've been smashing it and broke it here lately. Hey, it's okay, bro. You know. Everybody listen, if it's your first time here, we do this live every single day for free right here on YouTube. We're not experts. We don't claim to be experts. We're just a resource and community for traders. If you appreciate free content like that, where we don't sell you a course, we don't sell you a service, and we just try to be a free resource for traders to get together and learn, hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Popular kids, the cool kids are hitting subscribe buttons. You know you want to be like them. Hit the subscribe button. Do it now. Just try it one time. See how it feels. You know, hit the subscribe button. Alright, so we got a few questions here. I want to get to my man. Hey, you said that cannabis stocks will rip in the future. I don't know if they're going to. I didn't say cannabis stocks will rip. I said I think they will. And so there's a big difference. I don't know what cannabis stocks are going to do. The real dynamic with cannabis stocks is how many people front-loaded into cannabis when Biden got elected. And is the push for legalization this year going to be enough to propel cannabis stocks up? I think it is, but I could very easily be wrong there as well. So I don't really suggest you guys copy my trades. That's just what I'm looking at. And so I'm diversifying into a bunch of different cannabis stocks. And I'll probably end up buying some of the ETF, the cannabis ETF. MJ, the cannabis ETF, is what I'll probably end up doing. But so far, I have a few shares of SNDL. I bought some SNDL yesterday, and so we're doing okay. But yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. METX bouncing at 350. We're watching it. It's moving up. What was the float of this one? Was it small? It's 12 million, so it's small enough for sure. Hey, 99 cents. Hey, thank you, Sean. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that, dude. Hey, you're donating a lot to me today, Sean. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, sir. ATC. Probably Mr. Probably is what I'll probably be doing this live from now on at this time. Not 100% sure though. It really just depends on what the views are like, to be honest. Alright, RYB trying to get over the VWAP here. So we're watching that. TTOO bouncing at these lows here. You know, at 350, we bounced there numerous times. So we're watching 350s. ATC. 1000% today. No, it's not. ATC is up. Oh man, up like $4 a share. So it's up like 20%, maybe. What is that, like 20%? Yeah, it's not up 1,000%. It's up like 20%. What you talking about, bro? Yeah, watching TTOO. It's fighting its way back. I'm looking at the VWAP at 375 right now, $quarter level. We'll see if that holds. What broker do you suggest for day trading? Oh, AACG. Got you. Yeah. I mean, AACG is up 1,000% yesterday. Today, AACG is actually down. Let's see, when did the day start? Right here. So, I mean, it's still down on the day today. It's still down 20%. It's down from 10 to 8 today, so that's 20%. Hey, Soul, what broker do you suggest for day trading? No, I didn't, John. That's going to be a loaded question. I really don't know what the best broker for you is. There's a lot of different elements and nuances to that question that's going to go into figuring out what platform you want to use. You know, there's a lot of different nuances to it. It depends on what stocks you're trying to trade, like the price range of the stocks you're trying to trade. Do you want to short? Is it going just long? Okay. You know, there's a lot of different questions. How much money you have? You know, there's just a bunch of different questions on which broker is best. But I appreciate the donation, brother. Yeah, if you want to check out Webull, we got links in the description. Or no, I got a link right here if anybody wants to check out Webull. Right now, for the time being, if you open up an account for Webull, and it's not just signing up's not going to do anything. It's just going to waste your time. But if you open up a brokerage account with Webull, and it's your first time, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. So you get 2 free stocks if you open up an account and deposit $100. You can check out the description, or I'll post the link right here, actually. If you want to help support us, it's got free paper trading, 0 commission stock and options trades. And I get a free stock too, so I am going to be biased in their favor because I get free stocks if you sign up. But if you want to help support us, check out Webull. Yeah, the other day I got Snapchat, which if you guys have seen Snapchat lately, it is a $54 stock. Ooh, man, they need to hurry up and settle my Snapchat, man. I was happy it was at 61. I'm losing money. Let me see where it's at. Did they settle any of my funds? They should. Oh, they did. Okay. Oh, they did. They settled Snapchat. I'm about to sell that thing right now. I gotta wait till the open to sell, but I gotta sell my Snapchat right now. But they did settle it, which is good. And again, I'm just gonna take that money and diversify it into cannabis stocks, most likely. LAIX, we're sitting at 820s. You help a ton. Thanks. Hey, I appreciate the support, Steven. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Hey, go Tigers. Yes, sir. Hey, LSU's gonna do better this year. They're gonna do better. We're gonna win some games. I'm not gonna say we're gonna beat Bama because the Bama, like I said, as much as I hate Bama as an LSU fan, Nick Saban's the GOAT college coach. He is. It's just objectively true. There's nothing you can really say about it except for I hope we beat Bama. But LSU's gonna be doing noticeably better. We got Coach O. Hey, but yeah, thank you, Steven. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Thoughts on OCGN? My bad, Cannon. I got you, bro. Hold on one second. I was watching OCGN more yesterday, and it's gapping up some today. To be honest, it looks like it's got like a higher float. I'm not 100% sure, but just the float looks large for this one. And I think I looked it up yesterday too. And when I say a float looks large, yeah, it's 160 million float roughly. And when I say a float looks large, I just mean it's really choppy and sideways sometimes. So like you can see it moving up and down. Anytime you can kind of see some like white like wicks here, you can see some wicks and like a lot of white action on your chart. That just means that there's a lot of wicks, right? And when there's a lot of wicks, that means it's more choppy and it might have a higher float. So like if it has a small range and a bunch of wicks here, it probably has a larger float, and that's how I'm able to kind of figure that out. Now it's gapping up some, and I think it gapped up. Yeah, it ran up yesterday, so it's up decent in the last few days. But again, on a day trading basis, it's just not really my style, just because the float is large. But daily chart doesn't look bad. We're at 350 right now, so we got some resistance at we got some resistance at 350, at 375, and $4. So 350, 375, and $4. That 50-cent range right there has got 3 big resistance levels. And so that's what I would watch to see if it kind of gets up to $4 way up here. You know, but again, it's not really my style. I'm not saying it looks bad. It's been holding its gains, which is what you want to see. Hello, I'm from India. How can I buy GameStop and join the fight? I mean, it's pure subjectivity here, but like, the fight's over to me. You know, the fight's over. Hedge funds lost money, and then some of them made money, you know. But like, I mean, GameStop, like I said, I mean, let's just look at the long-term chart here. You know, we had a lot of people mad at me because I was bearish on this thing in the last 3 days, and understandably so. I mean, we dropped huge percentages. So like at this point in time, you know, I think the fight's done. I don't know. We could get a collective opinion in the chat. What do you guys think of GameStop here? I think it's done. Who knows though? I could be wrong. We got STG. Rip it up. Look at STG, guys. I completely missed this one. Yeah. Okay, Abdul, I just answered your question, bro. Yeah, stop spamming, bro. Okay, well, you spammed for the last time. You're probably just a bot, realistically. Yeah, been done. Yeah, for sure. I took a $2,000 loss when I sold it at 100, but I'm glad I didn't hold it anymore. Hey, thank you, Sean. Hey, my man. Hey, Pig Diamond. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, sir. Shout out to you, Sean. Yeah, I got you, Cannon. Like I said, man, it's not that I'm picking out your comments. I'm just trying to genuinely help new traders. So it's like, when new traders have questions, I think it's good to answer them, because it's like, a lot of the time, new traders, when you're new as a trader, it's when you lose the most money. And so I think, like, if I have a job, or if I have like a duty to traders here, like if I have like an obligation to traders, is to help the newer ones not lose as much money. You know, they're still probably gonna lose money, but at least I'll help them not lose as much, you know. Yeah, he's already banned, Bob. Yeah, this is STG, guys. Look at STG here. Nah, we can see it. Alright, yeah, we're gonna put that back up. Not right now, early trader. I would have to check it out first to make sure it's something that I agree with before I let people post it in the chat, brother. I appreciate you asking, though. But yeah, I would have to check it out first. Yo, I'm from the Netherlands. I bought the ETH Doge yesterday as first to stacks. Any tips? I mean, if you're just now buying Dogecoin, you're certainly not the first. Doge has been moving up and down. Doge was originally created as a meme stock. So, like, Doge was a meme joke coin. It wasn't a real coin. It was a meme coin that was like an ironic cryptocurrency, making fun of memes and cryptocurrencies and making fun of basically everybody setting up their own coin and everybody having a coin now. But it's certainly a little bit different now. But at the same time, I mean, let me see. I think the Doge move is over with. I haven't really been following it, though. So maybe the chatter can help me out a little bit. I mean, not really. Let's see. I mean, it ran. I'm still mad. Honestly, I tried to buy Doge at 37 cents, 32 cents. It was lower than that, actually. It was at 28 cents. I would have doubled my money. But, I don't know if the move is done yet. Like I said, I'm not the guy to ask this, really. We'll get some collective opinions in the chat. What do you guys think about the Dogecoin? Let me know how you feel about the Dogecoin. I don't know what it's going to do right now. You know. Yeah. But the dog is cute. Hey man, thanks for all the info. I've been watching you like crazy. Hey, thank you, Vista. I appreciate it, bro. Hey, nice, Jason. Happy to help, dude. How high will GameStop go today? I don't know, man. If GameStop has another rise, it will be because they altered their core business, and it might help you all Americans buy your games at GameStop. I don't know. Dude, I'm not buying my game at GameStop. GameStop's a terrible company. Like, here's the reality. And I've said this before. It's not even about fundamentals, because I think I'm kind of beating a dead horse when I talk about GameStop fundamentals. But GameStop's culture as a business, the corporate culture of GameStop, historically has been absolutely terrible. One of the worst corporate cultures I've ever seen, right? And this is coming from, I've had a lot of friends that have worked there. Terrible corporate culture. They'll hire young teenagers that want to work for a video game store. They'll try to make them hit unreasonable numbers, especially as the business is dying. And then they'll fire them right before they're supposed to get bonuses. They'll promise them bonuses. It's just a lot of nonsense. Terrible corporate culture. It's not like GameStop is some endearing, retail video game store. They're terrible. They rip you off too. Aside from any of that. STG is the recent one that kind of looks good. I mean, this is the one that came out of nowhere. STG. I know I looked this one up already. 40 million in the float, 118 million in debt. Wow. But it's got 190 million in cash, so revenue of 306 million. Let's see if this one's got a catalyst. I bet you it probably does. Alright, so yeah, this is okay, so no. Alright, so basically we're getting a Chinese boom. The China boom. So we're getting some Chinese stocks that are running, including METX, including STG, LAIX, JG. These are all China stocks, I believe. And so we're getting a China stock boom. And so watch these guys. They might influence each other. And that's something that I think we got to pay attention to, is that these might actually influence each other. Hey, my man Sean. Thank you, bro. Dogecoin is a good trainer coin for learning crypto. Cheap cheap education. Yeah, for sure. MARA. Yeah, I mean, MARA is just going to move with Bitcoin canon. So this is a crypto stock. This is a Bitcoin stock. So Bitcoin goes up, MARA is probably going to go up. Bitcoin goes down, MARA is probably going to go down. Same thing with like RIOT, right? So it's not really about the stock as much as it is the underlying kind of commodity in Bitcoin. Bitcoin is up today, and so with that, MARA is up. You know, and so it's just a Bitcoin, it's a blockchain related stock. Like I said, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I don't think I am, though. I'm pretty sure. We got JG still pushing up, trying here. Elon claimed he wasn't going to tweet for a while. No, I mean, Brielle, I'm still trading futures. I just have to wait a few days before I trade them again. Yeah, I used to work for GameStop long ago. The company is trash. Yeah, for sure. S&DO? Yeah, I mean, I'm in S&DO. I'm holding this one. I'm investing in this one. Just from diversifying in cannabis stocks. I don't think the daily chart's that bad for this one. I like $1 as a risk. And so I'm investing in S&DO. Just because it's cannabis, and I think cannabis will rip this year. But yeah, we're watching like TTOO. And a few other ones here. But yeah, mostly, guys, like I said, LAIX, JG, STG. We're going to look at AACG again, just because it moved crazy. Same thing with, like, LIZI as well. Let me know if, like I said, if I've missed anything, let me know, but I don't think I did. Yeah. I finally deleted the other live trader. If he can't follow the rules he constantly preaches repeatedly, I won't follow him. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, yeah. AREC spiked. Let me see. No, it's not that I talk about futures a lot. Futures is the market that I'm less experienced in the futures market. Yeah, AREC. Shout out to Robert. That's a good call. AREC squeezing. American Resources Corporation announced the filing of a SPAC registration statement. If you guys don't know what an SPAC is a special purpose acquisition company. It's basically a shell company that raises money through debuting on the stock market for the sole reason of purchasing another company, right? So some recent SPACs are NKLA, SPCE. There's a bunch of SPACs, to be honest. But again, big hype in the last year or so from SPACs. A lot of crazy moves in SPACs. And a lot of money to be made in SPACs too. Mitch has his own SPAC show on Benzinga every day. AMC, we can last 6 months. We are not leaving. We are not leaving. We are not leaving. I mean, I get it. You're trying to pump up AMC, but like AMC's got a float of 162 million. It's not super easily pumpable. Like calling it out in here is not going to really influence it much. I do like AMC's long term though. I mean, I don't like AMC long term. Let me clarify this. I think AMC's got a safer future than GameStop. You know, I think AMC. We're in the middle of a pandemic, and so I think AMC as a company is a better company than GameStop. Now, who knows what it's really going to do, and I think a lot of AMC was just following GameStop, because prior to this big rip, you know, AMC was down to $2 a share, and so I still think there's some risk in holding AMC, but again, like long-term, like investing maybe, it's not terrible. I think it'll rebound once the pandemic ends, but who knows when that's going to be. And who knows where it'll rebound to. If it drops down to 2, it might rebound back up to 7, you know, and so who knows. METX, we're still watching this one. I mean, TTOO, METX, JG, and then AREC is the recent one. I might buy a little pullback here for this one. Alright, we're with 20 shares here for AREC. We'll see if it holds. Hey, what's up, Richard? Yeah, man, hey. Alright, we just got out of half. That was quick. I'm holding 10 shares. It's pretty small for AREC, but I don't mind making a little $4 from it if I can. JG bounced here too. We'll come back to AREC. JG bounced a little bit too at this 850 level I talked about earlier, so we did hold that. Alright, we're going to take the little scalp there. Caught the VWAP bounce for AREC. Little VWAP pullback bounce there for it. And we'll take it. STG's bouncing up too here. Look at that. Covering call options. Hey, what's up, Sean? Hey, thanks for the donations, brother. Yeah, no commissions. Holistic. Hey, what's up, Mo? No, I didn't make these beats. Yeah, can you please explain the float and what is the significance of it? Yeah, I need to add that to my text file. Hey, but I appreciate the donation, Sean. Hey, thanks, brother. Alright, so yeah, a float, I'm gonna say this once, and then I'm gonna refer everybody to this, the questions, the common question text file. A float is the stock's supply. It's the total amount of shares that are available to trade. And by that logic, the smaller the float, the more each trade actually influences that stock. And so it usually will have a larger range if it has a smaller float, and big floats on average have smaller ranges since there's a larger supply, so it's harder to influence, if that makes sense. But yeah, let me add this. This should be good. Yeah, I'm in ADA. I'm holding it. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Just have a PSA to play every hour. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, ADA is dropping, but I'm holding and investing in it. ADA is a cryptocurrency. So I'm looking at STG here. We're watching it. Morning. Thoughts on the current state of GameStop and the amazing theories Wall Street Bets is coming up with about how it's a good bet. Number one, I think there's a lot of fake Wall Street bets. I saw somebody yesterday on Twitter that was claiming to be Wall Street Bets and building up a following consequently from claiming to be Wall Street Bets. And I had to stop him and be like, yo, you're not Wall Street Bets. That's misleading and deceptive. You know what I mean? And he was like, why? I'm just trying to, he's like, I'm not, and he acted like it was innocent, and maybe he thought it was, to his credit, I don't know. And then I just explained to him, I'm like, look, if you claim to be Wall Street Bets when you're not, it's obviously misleading, right? People are going to put more faith in you if they think you're Wall Street Bets when you're really not. And so it's pretty deceptive. It's not really a cool thing to do. And then he actually changed his name on Twitter, to his credit. So shout out to him. He actually did the right thing after I talked to him about it. But my point behind all of that is that there's probably a bunch of fake Wall Street Bets rolling around right now, just trying to capitalize on the hype. Now, GameStop fundamentals are going to even it out in the long run. Short term, who knows? Long term, it's still a terrible company, and maybe it has some chances to succeed. I don't know. Yeah, and the reason I took $4 on this trade, $5 on this trade, is because I scalp, right? So I get into a bunch of little trades over and over and over and over again. And I let those small trades add up. I mean, my account's only $10,000, right? And so by that logic, I'm taking small risks in each trade, and I'm probably trading 10 to 15 times a day. And so all of these little wins add up to allow me to grow my small account, because this is a small account. That's what we're doing here. People can make fun, people can say whatever they want because I'm not trading with big size. But the reality is, if you're growing a small account, you need to be risk adverse. Like, risking a huge percentage of your trade or of your account every time you trade is not wise, in my opinion. But everybody has different risk tolerances. So it is what it is. Maybe I missed out on some moves on AREC2 here. I don't know if you can see the float on TSA, TOS. I don't know. Rave. Yeah, AREC's ripping up here. It's ripping up big. We'll watch it. It's not terrible. We'll see what happens. Ugh, man. But yeah, we'll see. Rave is slow, low volume. I don't really like it right now. It's not really doing much. But again, I don't know. What do I know? AREC still pushing up here. And again, I got a little bit of FOMO, but just to show you guys my strategy, like with my strategy, I'm not trying to take this high of the day break. All I'm trying to do is target a range like this. Like I'm looking for a range like that, up to resistance. That's it. So when I buy this here, really, that's not even the range I was looking for. When I buy this, I'm looking for like this range here, which is kind of what I got. I'm not trying to take these highs. There's a lot of the time we're going to get rejected at these highs. And so I'm not trying to buy high of the day breaks when I trade these strategies. I'm just trying to target a specific range and just kind of recycle that strategy over and over again. Find a range, make money, find a range, make money, find a range, make money, and not worry about the broader moves of it since I'm a scalper, you know. I'm still watching METX here, and it's pulling back to the VWAP. I think we got to watch 350, though. I think 350 is going to be something that we have to pay attention to here. Let me exit out of that. There we go. Yeah, no worries, Brian. Hey, nice Adam. Hey, welcome, brother. You like to listen to me when I talk about programming and trading? Hey, nice, dude. I'm a big nerd, bro. I'm a big nerd, man. You know, that's what I do. The good thing about being a nerd, though, is when you grow up, you make money as a nerd, you know. This is TD Ameritrade. Yeah, hang in there, Tiny. Yeah, I bought like a gaming chair. It's noticeably better. Yeah, FOMO's a super brutal emotion. Check out Sayakon. What's the symbol, Mo? Hey, what's the symbol, brother? Explain what again? Hey, what's up, Saiyan? Or Saiyan, I should say. Super Saiyan trader. What's up, man? Hey, thank you, Roy. I appreciate that, dude. That's right. Risk versus reward. 100%. I'm good. How are you? SC? Gotcha. Is it a crypto or is it stock? It's a stock. No, it's not a stock. Let me see. Is it a crypto? Yeah, it's a stock. It's a crypto. Here it is. It's crypto. Yeah, it doesn't look bad here. I mean, here's the chart. So we're looking at it, making big moves. It's almost up to a cent. So I'll buy some. Just Alright, I just bought some. I bought 2,500 shares. Or 2,500 Saya coin, SCs. I got a little bit of money in my account, so we can play with it and you know, mess around. I'm not a crypto expert by any means though, guys, so understand that. I'm gonna start just to accumulate some cryptocurrencies and just hold. I'm using Kraken, is what I'm using. It's 2 million outstand, a good float. I mean, 2 million's a small float. But per supply and demand, like the cheaper a stock is, you know, not necessarily the larger float, but the more volume it's ultimately going to have. Let me see. Yeah, ARPO actually has 40 million in the float. So it's not a 2 million float, it's a 40 million float, which is it's small. Like a 40 million float is smaller. It's not really super small. It's certainly not a micro float. But it's small enough to move, you know. But again, this one doesn't really move much. A very small range here. So not really my cup of tea, if you will. JG, still watching that. Still watching STG. Still watching LAIX. Still watching AREC here. And you can see why I target this range. Is because if you just target these ranges, they're going to fulfill a lot more than like these breaks. You try to target these high of the day breaks, that's never going to work. It's going to be extended by the time it fights its way back up there most of the time. And then eventually it might break. But yeah, it's one of the reasons I buy on these pullbacks to the VWAP. And it's not always going to work either, but it's going to be a higher percentage play in my opinion than like a lot of the other stuff that we're watching and looking at. Hey, thank you, Sean. Personally, I would like to see the shareholder meeting of GameStop in the future. Man, that would be chaos, bro. Thank you for the $5, man. But that would be chaos, bro. Hey, here's the break on AREC. But yeah, I wonder what that's going to look like now. The shareholder meeting of GameStop. That'd be hectic, crazy, you know. But yeah, thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, man. You've donated like $50 to me today or something. So I appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. Hey, nice, Mo. Do you ever check the level 2 before buying or selling? Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's the break on AREC. It broke over this. We'll look for a 650 pullback here. A lot of the time, we'll get a break, and then we'll get like a small pullback. And so I'm looking for like a 650 pullback right here. It's also pulling back to previous resistance, which is going to be support sometimes. So, like, we're going to look for that 650 pullback here. But yeah. Somebody said, do you check the level 2 before selling a stock? Oh, Holistic said it. Yeah, so I check it. The level 2, it's one of those things where you kind of have to watch orders add up and then watch level breaks and then look for gaps in price. That's kind of how you read the level 2. It's very difficult to explain. And to be honest, the only way you really get good at reading the level 2 is just by repetition. You got to condition yourself to kind of get into this flow state with the level 2. And it's not easy to explain at all. But again, it mostly has to do with like watching the price action and looking at the orders add up and then break specific levels. Like I'm looking at like half and whole dollar levels, but I certainly use it at the very least to judge pricing, like where I'm going to get filled at, where the bid, where the ask is, all that good stuff. So do my strategies change after the opening bell? Do my strategies change after the opening bell? Yes, certainly they do. Pre-market trading is a little bit more rangy. After the opening bell, I'm going to start targeting more like momentum, like big rips and pullbacks. They're similar though. Like a lot of the strategies I use in pre-market are very similar to the ones I use at the bell and past the bell, but they're a little different. Gonna spark a doobie and whatever the high tells me, I'm gonna invest into a cannabis stock. Hey, good luck, Cannon. I don't have them on every day, Derek. So we have different guests. We have a lot of different guests that come on the show. And we don't have them on every day. Some days we'll have guests. Some days it'll just be me. I'm John's assistant, Mo. Hey, thanks, bro. What's up, Rodney? Hey, what's up, dude? Bunch of people yelling diamond hands. Bro, that's my life. The last, week, I just had a bunch of people calling me toilet paper hands. And I take it in pride. I'm a big wimp in trading, and I'm proud of being a big wimp. People ask me why I trade small. It's because I'm a big wimp. And you're supposed to be a wimp. You're supposed to protect your account. You're supposed to be very risk adverse, you know. The people that are like YOLO or gamblers, 100%. Not always. Sometimes you can, like, listen. If you got it like that, and you got an account big, like 6-figure account, and you've been trading for years, take your risk. You got to. But if you're trying to grow a small account, y'all be careful. You know, that's the best advice I can give you in that regard. OTLK. I looked at OTLK this earlier. Here's some SPAC news. Alex Rodriguez files to raise 500 million. So A-Rod is getting is getting ready to invest in a SPAC. Yeah, I don't know. VXRT. Yeah, I mean VXRT is weak now. Breaking lows. CMCM. Yeah, CMCM's not really that bad. I wonder what the float is. It looks like this looks like it's gonna be a small float. For it. Let me make sure though. Nah, it's not that small. It's 35 million. It's smaller, but it's not incredibly small or anything. Debt of 10 million, market cap 143 million, cash of 234 million. So it's got way more cash than debt, which is good. Doesn't show me the short float percentage, so maybe it doesn't have any. It might be HTB, which I don't like. I'd rather it be easy to borrow and have a short float that can get potentially squeezed out. But I mean, the last few days of CMCM have looked pretty strong. The only issue for me right now is the volume. Volume's not incredibly big. I would need the volume to pick up some at the opening bell if I'm going to trade it. But, you know, the last few days certainly looks good. TTOO underneath the VWAP. I'm probably not going to mess with it. We just got a spike in JG. There's JG up to 914s. So we're watching that too. AREC. Yeah, I see JG ripping. I see AREC. Whoa, man, AREC just a different level here. Wow. Wow. First time watcher, loving it. Can't believe I've never seen you before. Hey, I appreciate it, Ryan. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, one thing I'm really proud of this channel for is that, like, this channel has seen me grow through the different stages of a trader. Where, like, I learned how to trade basically live. I talked about it yesterday on stream. It's really weird because it's like almost all the trading I've ever done has been live on stream. Almost all of it. Now, sometimes I'll take entries. Sometimes I'll get out or get in off stream, obviously. But almost all the tradings I've ever done has been live on stream. Like, somebody's been watching me while I trade almost forever, you know? And so you kind of see me go through the stages of my really old videos. I had no idea what I was talking about. And then I got noticeably better over time. Hey, my man EP23 with the donation. Thoughts on Pfizer? Not really my wheelhouse, bro. What's the symbol for Pfizer? I look at it. What is it? Man, somebody help me out. What's the symbol for it? I've been trading for about 4 years. Oh, PFE. Oh, you even told me the symbol. My bad, bro. Thoughts on Pfizer? Yeah, my bad. Do I think it's oversold? I mean, it's tough to tell. Let me see. I don't think a daily chart looks bad for a rebound, just based off of the historical trend. Like, you can see the trend here. And it's not the prettiest trend, you know, but like you can see the trend here. You know, and so it's pulling back to the bottom trend line, and that doesn't look bad. But again, not an investment professional, no idea what this one's gonna do. I appreciate the donation though, brother. Thank you, man. But yeah, it's pulling back to the bottom of the trend. We'll see if it bounces there. That's what I would look at. Yeah, AREC. Yeah, I mean, I don't have FOMO anymore with these. I mean, the reality is I'm not trying to attack high the day breaks. I know there's a lot of money to be made, but like I don't really have FOMO with these anymore because like I'm just scalping a range here. And so I'm just trying to scalp this range. I'm really not trying to ride this up. This is too risky for me. I mean, this one looks strong, looks good. There's a lot of money to be made. But it never really pulled back. Like if it would have pulled back to like 650, I would have taken some shares, right? But it never really gave us a big pullback. The only thing that looked good, it hasn't really had many green or red candles either. It had one red minute it had a 1 minute pullback right here at the $7 level, which was solid. It looked good, right? But that's about it. That's the only entry I see here for AREC. So it's hard to jump in that, for me at least, you know. SPWR, solar stock, right, Cannon? I mean, big rip, big pullback. If I was looking at it, I mean, it's tough to tell. We'll see if it bounces at 40. Yeah. I mean, this is a big high of the day break. So, like, if I was looking at it, this would be my line in the sand. But again, I mean, we got some levels like here as well at 35. But strong daily chart, big pullback though. So, like, usually if I'm swing trading, I want to like buy it back at resistance. And so for me, if I was swing trading this, I would wait for it to kind of pull back to like a previous big support or resistance level for SPWR. So for me, I wouldn't take it personally until it pulls back some more. And it might bounce here at 40 as well. It's just not really my style. Yeah, AREC ripping up big. Man, AREC, guys, completely parabolic. What's the float here? Float is 17 million, so it's one of the smaller float stocks. But yeah, hype's getting in there with AREC. It's ripping up. It's at $9 now. So a big squeeze, a big run. TTOO is actually breaking under 350s as well. But man, volume's coming in here, guys. A lot of volume. Small float, less than 20 million in the float for this one. The problem, though, is it's got $34 million in debt, and the cash is only 800K. So, not much cash relative to the amount of debt it has. But with these low floaters, sometimes that doesn't matter. Let me see if there's a catalyst here. Oh, it filed its SPAC registration statement. So, this is a new SPAC, right? And all the SPAC traders are going to get involved with this, or they have been getting involved with this in the last few minutes, I'm assuming. So, yeah, we'll watch it. It's a SPAC catalyst. STG breaking under 250s too. TTO breaking under those levels as well. JG holding, LAIX holding. But yeah, AREC, guys. Here's a pullback to 8. We'll see if it bounces right here at $8 for the whole dollar bounce. Hey, thank you, Katrina. I appreciate that. Alright, sorry guys, let me catch back up on the chat. Do I have any long-term positions right now? Aside from cannabis, no. I'm holding a few cannabis stocks. I mean, Tornilla, that's gonna vary depending on the person. Sorry, we got a noticeable influx of people and questions, so I'm not gonna be able to get to them all, guys, so I apologize. We're gonna try to answer as many as we can, though. What style of trading do you think is best for a brand new trader with uber low funds to build a bankroll? Investing. I looked at OCGN today already. It's gapping up, but oh, it's not gapping up anymore, I guess. So it's pulling back some. High float, not really my style for day trading, if you will, for OCGN. DraftKings, yeah, I don't know what DraftKings is gonna do. I mean, DraftKings is right around the lifetime highs. So here's the lifetime high. Or I don't know if it's the lifetime high. Let me see. Yeah, so DraftKings is right around the lifetime highs here. So 64, 64.20 is the major level that I would watch for DraftKings. Or I guess this is the new high. So yeah, I mean, we're breaking lifetime highs for DraftKings. I would watch the pre-market high at 64.30. EXPR's Express ran up with the big retail boom with GameStop and AMC, but now Express is kind of quietly fading back down, probably to where it should be for Express. Hey, my man Sean, thank you for the $3, brother. Hey, thank you, dude. METX, yeah, we're watching METX here. But yeah, man, I retract that. We missed it. There's METX here. METX is up to 4s now. That's crazy. So ripping strong. Again, we're having like a China boom right now. So we're having some Chinese stocks ripping and running today. Thoughts on Ethereum? I don't know much about crypto, brother. TNXP. Slow, low volume for me. Not really my style, if you will. But it ran up yesterday, giving back most of its gains, though. Daily chart looks alright. You know, got some resistance above us, though. So, INPX. I mean, we're breaking over resistance here. We need a hold, in my opinion, at like 175. Right here. Like, right where it's at now. Because, like, if we extend this to the left, you know, we've got a lot of resistance above us. So, we've got... It might run into some resistance at like $2 if it hits that for INPX. But, you know, looks to be a larger float stock, so less range, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at TTOO. It's breaking underneath the $0.50 of 350, which is what I'm watching. Below the VWAP. I mean, it still doesn't look bad, but, like, I would look to see if it bounces at, like, 325 right here, maybe. Or it could also bounce at these levels here too, but yeah, I would look to bounce somewhere around here. I don't know though. You never know what these are really gonna do. Yeah, AREC didn't bounce at 8, so it's pulling back to 750s here. $0.50 level. Again, I mean, the more it pulls back, the more I don't hate it. But it's so volatile right now. There's such a big range on it that I think I'd prefer to wait until the opening bell as opposed to getting into pre-market right now. Hey, thank you, Zig. I appreciate that, dude. KXIN, DTEA. Trying to keep track with all the call-outs. KXIN, low volume. Not the best looking daily chart, but if it gets over like $5, it doesn't look terrible. I mean, it's holding its gains okay, but this one's been sideways, and every time it spikes, it fails and comes back down. Lately, at least for KXIN, which is the only reason I don't trust it that much right now. It also has really low volume, so it's not really my favorite, if you will. DTEA, strong daily chart. I want to see it hold at $6. Like right here, which is also the low of pre-market today. Hey, what's up, Jude? SOS. Yeah, SOS is ripping. Let's see if this one's got a catalyst for it. I'll look to see if we have one. Alright, so SOS said they entered into a framework agreement with Libodong Hydropower Station in Hejiang, Luzhou City. I'm trying to pronounce these correctly, guys. I'm sorry if I'm not. To secure cheap and renewable electricity for its cloud crypto mining center. So it basically struck a deal with a hydropower station to secure cheap and renewable electricity for crypto mining. Is the deal. So partnership for crypto mining, basically, or they reached a deal for crypto mining. I'm looking at a pullback to like this, 370s, or 390, 385, 390. We'll see what happens, though. For SOS. It doesn't look bad. Good volume. It doesn't show me the float here. I don't see what the float is. If you guys know the float of SOS, let me know. Got a lot of cash, not much debt, so it's not looking horrible. We'll see, though. ZRX, Mo. I got you, bro. In crypto, most calling out ZRX. Oh, wait, what is it, Mo? I'm not seeing it, bro. I'm not even seeing it listed here. What's the symbol? Are you talking about stocks? No, it's not a stock. Or maybe XRZ? No. What is it? Somebody correct. ATOS. I mean, I know ATOS ripped yesterday. At this point in time, it's about looking to see if it holds its gains. And so I would look for like 375, 380 to hold. And $4 maybe is interesting for it. I've traded this one a bunch, as you guys can see. I've day traded it a lot. I've got a lot of different levels drawn on it. What's the symbol though? Mo. ZRX. Yeah, it's not on Kraken. I've got a Coinbase account too. Okay, so this is Ox. Not bad. A lot of people talking about buying it. Last hour it's been ripping up. Strong moves here. So it's moving up nicely for it. For OX, which is a crypto. Doesn't look bad. Shout out to my man Mo calling it out. 38 million, not Wall Street. Hey, thank you, brother. Benzinga is mostly where I get my news. Check out Benzinga here if you want to sign up. Help support your boy here. I am going to be biased because I make a commission, but there's the Benzinga link if anybody wants to know it. How do you know which stocks go up for each day? You don't. It's speculating, betting on probabilities, basically historical levels and probabilities, which is what technical analysis is looking at historical levels to try to predict what's going to happen in the future. Hey. What is this float you were always talking about? Float is the supply. It's the total amount of shares available to trade. So smaller float, each trade influences it more. It has a larger range on average. Smaller float or larger float, each trade influences it less, and it has a smaller range on average relative to the price. LAIX ripping, yeah. I mean, it's not. It's pushing back above the VWAP here, so we'll watch it. Yeah, don't lose your password. Yeah. MBRX. Yeah, I mean, MBRX is gapping up some, but not the best volume for me. Not really my style. Too low a volume. I don't know what the float is here, but let me see. I saw this one a few days ago. I mean, MBRX has actually got a small float. It's got 8.65 million in the float. Problem is the volume's light. So too low a volume. If we get volume, maybe it'll get interesting. But for me right now, the volume's too low. Alright, here's METX pulling back some. Whoa. Alright, there we go. Alright. Oh, man. Float is the volume in circulation compared to the shares that make. That's why holding was the whole point. I mean, the float is the supply. It's the total amount of shares that are available to trade. So, like, if you buy 10,000 shares of a stock that has a million float, that's probably going to influence it some. That's a big percentage of the overall float. If you buy 10,000 shares of a stock that has a billion with a B in the float, it's probably not going to make it move some because it's such a smaller percentage. LAIX pulling back some. What does my daily routine look like? I get up at 5 a.m. Do this stream for about 5 or 6 hours. Usually work a little bit on other stuff. I usually take a break in between. And then I work from probably like 2:30 to 4. Hang out with my kids, hang out with my wife. You know, if I have to do something at night, I'll work on that. And then just kind of watch movies. Go to the gym about twice a week too. In between there, usually in the midday, I go to the gym. I also like long walks on the beach. You know. Yeah, bro. Everybody's talking about Wall Street or about GameStop. Everybody is. Yeah. No, I'm just messing around, obviously. JG, guys. JG. It's up to 10. We'll see if it holds now. We're watching it for 10. We'll see what happens. Bro. The scammers in the comment section, not you guys, but the scammers in the comment section, man, they've taken it to a whole nother level after this GameStop stuff. I gotta ban them all the ways. You should have your green candles on TOS filled in. I know, I mean, I could, but I mean, at the same time, like I said, that's like saying chocolate cake is good. That's subjective. I like them like this, but I have the old school TOS settings for my Thinkorswim, so it's a little bit different. Which one, Mo? What are you talking about, brother? Buy-in point for JG? I don't know. Hey, for me to buy, I need a pullback. What did AREC end up doing? That's a big pullback for AREC. Big run-up and big subsequent pullback. Alright. Now it's not really that cold anymore. I'm going to take my sweater off, guys. The robe's coming off. You know, I'm not going to be Hugh Hefner anymore. The robe's coming off. There we go. Yeah, it's not so cold, but because I have this green screen, my shirt is see-through now. That's alright. We'll be alright. But yeah, AREC, I want to see it hold the 725 level right here. We'll see if it bounces right here off of 725. Or 720, I guess. It's not really respecting the 725 level. It's trying to break over the VWAP. Or under the VWAP. We'll see what happens. There's the bounce. ZRX. Yeah, I'm looking at ZRX. It's still moving up. I mean, we're watching it. Ooh, man. We did not bounce at 725 for AREC, man. Yeah, I mean, this one's so extended, though, at this point in time. I guess it's a risk overall. Any opinion on DraftKings and other gambling stocks in the future? I mean, I think it's tough to tell, man. Gambling's one of those industries where you got so many lobbyists that probably work for the casino companies, that probably work for Las Vegas, that lobby against gambling. It's one of those things that should be legal. As a poker player myself, I would love to be able to play on PokerStars, right? But because you got a bunch of dinosaurs working in politics, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, it's one of the, I don't know, I'm not as well versed in like gambling stocks as as some other people. So it's like I don't really know what's gonna happen there. All I can look at is the trend, and I know DraftKings is like breaking highs. Does it have some catalyst today? Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not saying I've never played on ACR or BCP or Bovada or Ignition. Listen, I play poker every day, but I would love to play on PokerStars. I'll put it that way. PokerStars got better tourneys. Mostly I'm a sit and go poker player. I'm a sit and go and MTT player. So like I want to play the tournaments on PokerStars. That's what I want to do, but I can't because you got a bunch of dinosaurs in Congress, or not in Congress. You got a bunch of dinosaurs just in politics as a whole. But yeah, we got JG pushing up here, still squeezing. We got the $10 pullback, but man, this thing's ripping up big. IG, Joel. What you talking about, Joel? IG? You and me looking at the same thing, bro? You talking about a crypto or something, man? How are poker and politics related? Poker and politics are related because the people that are because poker is illegal in like 90% of states. Like online poker and gambling is illegal in like 90% of online states, right? Now it's not illegal for me to play poker, but it's illegal for a company to offer poker online in a large majority of states. And so yeah. Oh no, you're good, bro. You're good, Joel. No stress, man. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Try? What's up, dude? AREC still squeezing down here. I don't know when this one's going to bounce. I guess the next stop is looking at 650s. JG, man. What's the float on this one, too, man? We've got a lot of... this isn't bad for a Friday. Like, the action today is not that bad relative to most other Fridays. $80 million in the float for JG, so it's not a small float. Again, this has to do with China, I believe. It's a Chinese stock boom. A lot of China stocks are ripping. Including JG, LAIX, STG. I got the hiccups, man. I don't know where the hiccups comes from. I don't know if AREC is one, but a lot of China stocks. METX, LAIX, JG, STG, all China-related stocks. But yeah, JG is just, man, this is a crazy morning, to be honest. Everybody trying to get that money back from GameStop, yeah, for sure. Oh, Super Bowl Sunday for DraftKings. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Like, it's Super Bowl Sunday. You're gonna have a lot of people playing fantasy football with DraftKings, and so that makes sense. Who y'all got for the Super Bowl? Honestly, I don't know who I like. I don't want Brady to win another Super Bowl, but if he does, you got to respect him as the GOAT. You got to, no question. But I think my man Patrick Mahomes, he's on a different level, and so I think the Chiefs are gonna win. But if Tom Brady wins, I'll give him props because Chiefs are some beasts over there. METX is still ripping. We're at 370s, 380s. We're watching that too. We still had AACG. Big pullback in JG right now. Let's see if it pulls back to like a half or whole number. That might get interesting. Like maybe 10. Maybe 1050. Hey, and like I said, guys, listen. If it's your first time here, we go live every single weekday morning for free right here on YouTube. We're not experts here at Beginner Trading. What we try to do here is we just try to be a free resource and community for traders. We don't sell courses. We don't sell services. You know, we're not experts. We don't claim to be experts here. I don't claim to be an expert. Anytime somebody even calls me an expert or a mentor or anything, I'm just kind of like, I'm not an expert. You know, I don't want to be an expert. I don't want that standard to live up to. And like we're trying to keep it free here as a resource and community. And so if you appreciate movements like that in the trading space, if you appreciate free trading content from someone that doesn't try to shill or claim to be an expert or anything like that, hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Cool kids, popular kids. Just try it one time. You know, hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Click the bell. You can turn on notifications. Get an alert. Anytime we go live or drop a new video just like this, hit the subscribe button. Do it now. All right. Did I sell that good, guys? I thought I sold that pretty good, you know. I thought I sold it pretty good. SAND. Oh, you're talking about Sandstorm, the crypto? Or no, you're talking about SAND. I don't know, bro. Yeah. Hey, my man William, thank you for the $5 donation, brother. Shout out to you, man. Most who claim to be an expert or not. John is the GOAT of scalping. Hey, my man Richard, I appreciate it. But yeah, thank you, William. I appreciate that $5, brother. Hey, GOAT. Yeah, listen, like I said, Brady wins. Listen. If Brady wins, I'll call him the GOAT. He probably already is the GOAT, realistically, just based off of numbers. But if he wins, if he beats Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs, you got to call him the GOAT. There's no question about that. Nah. Hey, my man. TGIF, with this being the best week since November, do you think we will have some pullbacks next week? Also, how is the fit on the premium hoodie? It's good. I got the, I don't know where my hoodie is. It's somewhere around here. I should wear it on stream, I guess, but it's not bad. I like the fit. But yeah, thank you, Tim. Thank you, brother. Don't sell out Drew Brees like that. Listen, man, I'm not trying to sell out Drew Brees. But if we're going by pure numbers, you got to give it to Brady. I like Brees, right? But Brees needed to retire the last few years, right? Like, Brees' time is up. Like, there's no reason. We should have kept Teddy, and I know Teddy was expensive, but we should have kept Teddy, and Teddy didn't lose. You know, Taysom Hill didn't lose. And I get it, Brees is playing in tougher games. But Brees needed to retire last year, and he's kind of pushing it too hard. And I like Brees. Brees won us a Super Bowl for the Saints, but his time is over, and he needs to accept that and move on and like let the Saints get a new QB. Saints have got a great team. To be honest, if we had a better quarterback, we would have gone farther, in my opinion. And I know you're gonna say, Brees, you want a better quarterback than Brees? He obviously can't throw the long ball. Brees doesn't have any distance in his throw anymore, and the other teams know that. They know he doesn't have any distance, and so what do? They exploit that weakness. They don't cover it the long ball much because they know Brees ain't gonna throw the long ball, and it causes this big hole in our game, and it's unfortunate. And I love Brees. I appreciate what he did for the city of New Orleans, but at the same time, it's time for him to retire. You know. Anyway, sorry for the rant. You know, but that's the reality, guys. Yeah. I don't know. We got to find somebody to replace him. I don't know. JG, guys, up to 1260s. Crazy move for JG. Look at this, man. Huge percentage move. And I think this is the SPAC play, right? This is the SPAC news, or was that a different one? Let me see. Okay, so no, this JG one was they announced a partnership with another company to improve monetization efficiency in social media. And so yeah, this was a partnership with another company, another social media company. So we're watching it. It's at 1260s now. Big volume coming in for JG. Again, we're watching it. Winston, I wasn't feeling Winston, man. I didn't think Winston was that good, to be honest. No, I don't know enough about Winston, but I wasn't feeling him when he played. I didn't think he was that good at all. He wasn't consistent was the issue. Like, Breeze was consistent. He just couldn't throw the long ball. And so teams took advantage of that because, you know, they didn't have to put guards out there in the back. Now, Winston was just not consistent in my opinion. We got AMBO squeezing up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm from Louisiana. I'm from Baton Rouge. AREC was the SPAC. Yeah, we also got AMBO squeezing up. I think this one's a really small float. 10 million in the float for AMBO. So AMBO's got a small float. I'm watching 470s for AMBO. I don't know if this one's got a catalyst, but this one, man, every time AMBO spikes, it fails. So y'all be careful with this one too. Yeah, 100% I'm an LSU fan, for sure. I'm still mad about, I've been following, man, why am I, I'm drawing a blank, man. We'll come back to that. I'm going to talk about stocks for a second. From New Iberia. Hey, nice mark. Hey, welcome, brother. Joey B. Yeah, man. I don't know why I was just drawing a blank for Joey. Joe Burrow. Yeah, dude. I kind of feel ashamed. I couldn't remember his name. Joe Burrow. Man, I'm still mad. Joe Burrow. What I was gonna say is that I was watching the Bengals. For the first time this year, I was a Bengals fan. I was watching the Bengals. And then Joey B got hurt. Burrow got hurt. I'm still mad about it. You know, he was doing great too as a Bengals QB, but he got hurt, man. And if you want to talk about an O-line, the Bengals' lack of an O-line hurt Joey. So it's unfortunate. STG, we see a lot of these that we're seeing now. We need to see him get back above the VWAP. One that's interesting is JG's pulling back to 12. AACG ripped yesterday, but again, for a lot of these, I want to see them fight their way back and get above the VWAP and at least hold support over the VWAP level. At least. That's what I want to see, right? And so that's what I'm looking at. Some of these are too weak too, but other ones I'm just looking to see if they fight back and end above the VWAP. AACG, big runner yesterday, was doing that. JG is pulling back some, but it's so extended up here, you got to be careful with it in my opinion. AAME's trying to do the same thing. BSQR is trying to do the same thing. ZOM is pushing up. So check out ZOM. A few people mentioned this one as well. The problem with this one is that it's got almost 600 million in the float, an incredibly large float for a penny stock. 600 million in the float for ZOM. So it's going to have a smaller range on average, and so I'm not much of a day trader with this one. I don't like day trading it. The daily chart doesn't look terrible, but I'm just not going to day trade this one much. Again, mostly because the float is so large. Now, we are getting some volume coming in, but again, the float's big. So it's got, like, even though this big rip, it looks big, it's only about 18 cents, which is not that big, to be honest. And so we got this 150 previous closing price level, so I want to see it hold over that. PT's pushing up a little bit. Hey, man, yeah. Ox, ZRX ripping up. Shout out to Mo. Good call. Alright, we're still looking at JG. It's probably our main watch today. Got a real catalyst that came out and some other good stuff, so that's kind of what we're watching right now. SOS, AREC. Yeah, AREC, I mean, it's rebounding some, but again, we need it over the VWAP. It needs to fight its way back and end over the VWAP if I'm going to look at it on for a long trade. SOS is kind of fighting support at the VWAP and at this 380s, 390 level that I talked about earlier for SOS. But again, this one needs more volume, to be honest. SNDL. Yeah, I'm holding SNDL. I'm holding SNDL long term, just based off of the cannabis sector as a whole. So I'm holding this one. I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but I'm holding this one long term on Webull actually. So we're watching it, but it's not really much of a day trader stock for me. The range is too small, the float's too large for it. All right, so look at JG here. We're watching it still. A lot of people are asking about GameStop and AMC. The big level for GameStop, I think, is like 53.50. 53.50, previous closing price level. I think it's got to hold over that. But again, I mean, GameStop's getting closer to where... What are you doing, man? You're scaring me, bro. My wife just like peeked around the corner. Scared the hell out of me. Alright, hold on. Alright, but what I was saying, guys, with GameStop, yeah, but what I was saying, though, is with GameStop, the previous closing price is significant. I think a lot of traders are watching for this, but again, GameStop is approaching pre-pump levels, if you will, pre-pump levels. I mean, look at the daily chart, and I kind of made this little joke here earlier. People were telling people to hold the line at 160s. What are we doing at 53? But again, it's hard to talk about this because, again, I talked about it yesterday. But it's like people are so emotionally attached to GameStop right now. You know, like, I'll put it this way. The last 3 days, I've been saying I think GameStop's done. I think GameStop's going to keep coming down. And everybody hated on me. They called me an idiot. They said I didn't know what I was talking about. They said blah, blah, blah. Right? Now that GameStop actually dropped those huge percentages and I was right, instead of being like, yeah, bro, you were right, it was weak. Instead, they say, I caused the drop. Even though there's other streamers with tens of thousands of views more than me. Talking about diamond hands, right? But I single-handedly caused the drop in GameStop. Come on now, guys. It's hard for me to talk about. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? I'm going to try to scalp it. I'll buy a few shares if it looks good, and we'll scalp some momentum on the upside. But am I holding this one long-term? Absolutely not. And GameStop's a terrible company. Same thing with AMC, except AMC's a little bit different of a story. AMC, before the pandemic, AMC was at 15, 20 bucks a share. So it's not unreasonable to assume that once the pandemic ends and we start to kind of roll back a little bit more, that AMC might go up some. It just depends on how much AMC drops before then, is the curiosity that I have with it. And we'll see. We'll have to wait and see what's up with that. Who knows really what's going to happen there. Well, no, I mean, listen. We might scalp GameStop. I'm not trying to bring up the GameStop convo again. I'm saying it's hard for me to talk about because people get so upset. But in the end, we're watching GameStop and we're watching AMC. And so they're relevant to today's market. So of course we're going to talk about them because they're relevant to today's market. And so we're watching AMC. We're watching GameStop. I don't know what's going to happen long term though. Yeah, they literally called me a hedge fund spy. And I think it's kind of fun to talk about because they literally called me a spy for the hedge funds. What? Dude, I wish I was a spy, bro. You know, listen, y'all want to hire me as a spy? I'm down. You know, I'll be a spy. But I'm certainly not right now. We got STG we're looking at. Meme Corporation. Hey, I bought NVAX. Hey, see you, Tiny. Have a good day. Hey, I bought NVAX at 141 at 2.1 size with 5 times leverage on a March contract. What do you think of the stock? NVAX, I know Weeble's been giving me some, or no, it's not NVAX. To be honest, I don't know much about it, brother. And so I always try to be honest with people. If I know about it, I'll tell you. If I don't know about it, I don't know about it. All I can really do is look at the long-term chart. And I traded this one back when it was cheaper. But like for right now, I mean, we're at highs. I mean, the daily chart looks strong. It's just about whether it's going to hold these gains. And I mean, you're up big. So I can't really say what you should do in that case. It just depends on your risk tolerance. But if you're in at $1.41 or 141 bucks, I mean, that's a pretty good entry, brother. It's at 290 now. On a March contract. So was it a call option? Meme, there's a lot of different things that go into that. Is it a call option? I'm assuming you're meaning a call option with the March strike price. I mean, who knows? It's up big. I don't know if it's going to keep going up. It really depends on, you know, catalysts, a lot of different things. Let me try to read this. GameStop needs headlines. Yeah. Hey, thank you, man. Hey, thank you, bro. Appreciate it, dude. But yeah, as for what NVAX is going to do, it's hard to tell. $300, I think it's going to be a big level, so I would watch 300. But, you know, what you should do with a call option is tough question to ask. I don't want to tell you the wrong answer and have you make the wrong decision. And so I'm just going to be honest and tell you I really don't know, brother. I hope you do well, though, man. Good luck. AREC is back down to 7s. AACG is back up here, though, guys. Look at AACG. It's back up here. Where'd my chat go, guys? I lost my chat. Oh, there it is, chat. There it is. Yeah, no worries, meme. Yeah, I'm using Thinkorswim. And I had good news. I dragged up my stops. I'm just scared of it dropping. Yeah, and that's always the risk, meme. You know, it's always the risk, brother. You know what I mean? I'll put it this way. If I was in there, I'd probably take profits. What I usually do in that way, it depends. Like, if you're really worried about it dropping, what I would do in this situation is I would take a majority of the trade off. And I'm not telling you you should. I'm just saying what I would personally do. I really don't know. It might skyrocket up to 500. I genuinely have no idea. Hey, thank you, Paul. Yeah, I got you, brother. 1 second, dude. I got you, man. But yeah, what I would do is I would take a majority of the sizing off, but I would hold maybe like 25%. That way, if it does continue going up, you don't miss out on profits, but you also protect yourself from a big drop. Dude, why are you hopping in there, man? Hey, guys, my wife Carol's here.
Every time I come in here, he kind of...
Yeah.
Every time he gets in a...
Huh?
No, I was just saying, every time I come in here, you get kind of...
Yeah, because you pop up around the corner, man. I got this green streak, but I got this green screen behind me. And so it's like I don't really know who's behind me, and so she'll just pop in and be like, yo, you know, scare me. GameStop's down to... Look at GameStop now. I've been trying to do my best to explain to Carol what's going on with the GameStop, but look at GameStop the last few days.
Yeah.
Hold the line.
Yeah.
That's just a joke right here.
Yeah.
Because so many people were telling me to hold the line, you know, back there. Now we're down, you know, 65, 70%.
Yeah.
A lot of silence now from them.
Morning, everyone.
You want to trade today? You want to get a chair? Or oh, wait, your dad's here, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
AMC's supposed to reopen movie theaters. Dude, you lucked up. I know. Carol, we love you.
Oh, thank you.
Karen.
If you understood the...
That's funny, bro, to be honest. Hey, Carol.
Yeah, same for you, man. Hope everyone's doing well.
John is shy. Nah, man. Carol just be popping out like
Yeah.
she's sneaky, man. She be.
He doesn't
jumping
hear me
out.
come in, so
Yeah.
like.
Right. Huh? Carol Baskin, bro. They spelled it like Carol Baskin, man. Yeah.
My name's not spelled like Carol Baskin, but that's okay.
Yeah.
That's alright. Hello, all you cats and kittens.
Yeah. Cool cats and kittens.
Cool
You gotta
cats.
say it right. You know. Carol Baskin over here.
As big as Joe Exotic was, he just kind of fell off the map.
Bro,
Everyone
I mean, he
was-
went to jail, bro. He didn't
I
fall
know,
off. He went to jail.
But
He
still, we
he-
should still be using Joe Exotic.
Yeah. If that ain't the American icon, Joe Exotic, I don't know what is. That's the most American man I've ever seen, bro. You know, you gotta let that man. You gotta free Joe. Look at CBAT, guys. CBAT's ripping up big. It's at 9.10 right now. I think that this one moved the other day too. When was this? This one popped up. I guess it was longer than I thought it was. Yeah, this one moved a few weeks ago, but CBAT's popping up. Hey, thanks, James. Yeah, thanks, brother. Honestly, I think these headphones hurt my ear. Like I got like ear pain right here. I don't know what it is.
We'll just kind of pull it off your ear.
What it might be from the headphones pushing my ears against my head, and so it kind of like bends them in a unnatural position. Man, married over 10 years. We need to hear the Karen story. Yeah, now y'all can see why my neighbor was such a crazy stalker. Like, my wife's beautiful, you know. Is she not? She's beautiful, you know. But, you know.
Thank you.
But you can't stalk them. Like, you know,
Yeah,
I told
it
him the
was weird.
scary neighbor story like a few days ago, and I told him the neighbor story. You
Oh,
know?
you didn't say his name.
Oh, Scott? Yeah, for sure I said it, man.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah.
I
that's
even told him
weird.
where he lived relative to our house. You know.
Yeah. It's not good.
Yeah. All right. CM. We got STG. You want to trade? I know your dad's here. You gotta keep track of them. Yeah. I don't want them hopping in here. Yeah. Scott the Night Stalker. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, man, that's weird. And you told him that we had to send him a text.
Yeah, we sent him a text. The text message
He's-
said,
Yeah, he didn't respond to the text, but since we sent that, we haven't seen him
yeah.
at all.
She made me censor the text message. I was about to be like, bro. And she was like, nah.
Because he's gonna, if he's gonna
Yeah,
mark
listen,
anyone, it's gonna be
Murder
me.
is like a real threat, in my opinion. Like, this dude, like, listen, if you're stalking somebody like that, like, you know, let's be real for a second here. What do we say? We said, Scott, this is John, Carol's husband. Please keep your dogs and you out of our yard. Considering how strange our interactions have been for the last few years, to see you outside our house, letting your dogs in our yard every time we're gone is obviously inappropriate and is making our whole family uncomfortable. We are trying to be civil, respect our boundaries. That's what I said, right? What? Yeah. He's hanging in his dining room. He's probably watching this right now, you know.
Guess you can't go
Um,
on stream.
what?
If he's watching, you
I can't hear you. I got headphones
I
on.
said if he's watching, you can't go on stream.
No, I'm not doing that. I can say you're a big weirdo, bro, if you're watching and you need to get a life, man. Yeah, that dude is crazy, Lizard. 100%. Buy some pepper spray. Hey, my man William, thank you, brother.
We're in Texas.
No, yeah, like I said, I'm not really worried. Like, listen, I've said it before. I'm not going to be specific, but like, this is the wrong house to come over here in a threatening way. It's just not the right house. The wrong house. We're in Texas. You know, I'm not going to be specific, but it's just not the right house for that, you know. But yeah. All right, guys, we got 8 minutes until the opening bell. It's me. Sean, get out of here, bro. It's Texas. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Install electric fence. Hey, dude, honestly, at this point, that might be necessary, you know?
All right. I don't want to
right.
distract y'all once
Oh,
the
no, you're good.
once the
Yeah,
bell
come on
rings,
later
so
if you want, you know?
I'll see.
All right.
So, anyways,
All
y'all
right.
have a good
Y'all
day.
say bye to Carol.
Yeah, happy trading.
Yeah,
You
good
know.
luck.
So, all right, love you.
Love you. All right. All right. Enough of the lovey-dovey stuff. Let's talk about stocks now. You know, my man Sean. Hey, yeah, thank you, brother. All right. All right, we're gonna get the lovey-dovey stuff out of here. Yeah, wife's on. Ratings go up. I motivate. Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate the support. Yeah, and I can tell the neighbor story later. If you guys missed the neighbor story, I'll tell you later. Hey, my man Soul, thank you for becoming a member, brother. Hey, thank you, dude. Yeah, channel's going parabolic. Should I put $300 on AMC today? I'm feeling spicy. Hey, bro, if you're feeling spicy, do your thing, man. I don't know if you should. You know, I don't know if that's going to be a wise investment. I think if you're going to buy AMC, I think AMC long-term isn't terrible. Hey, thank you, my man, Motivate. Hey, I appreciate the support, brother. I try, man. I try. But yeah, I think if you're gonna buy, AMC, like maybe like if I was gonna buy AMC, and I'm gonna preface this with like I don't really know what's gonna happen with AMC. It could go up to the moon. It could crash down to zero. I genuinely have no idea. All I can really do is speculate, because to be honest, nobody really knows. But if I was going to buy AMC, it would need to be for the long run. It would need to be for a long time. It would need to be for at least until the pandemic is over with, because then I think we might see a spike from where we are now. At the same time, though, AMC could drop noticeably more before the pandemic is over with, consequently causing it to be maybe break even afterwards. You never really know. That's my take on AMC. Good luck. I might scalp it today and day trade it and scalp it, but I don't know what it's going to do in 3 months, and it's really tough to tell. It got pumped up a lot with GameStop as a whole, and so I really don't know. Hey, thank you, Dan. I appreciate that, brother. Dude, if somebody donates money to me and asks me what's going to happen with AMC Mars, I'm going to talk about it, bro. Also, it's big news in the market. We're going to talk about GameStop and AMC just because it's such big news in the market, and that should be an understandable thing. You know, we might even trade them today. Again, scalping momentum. I don't know about long term. But yeah, I appreciate all the kind words about my wife, Carol. I appreciate all the words of support for me, and I certainly appreciate it all, guys. Appreciate the love. Listen, y'all hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the bell, turn on notifications. We got 4 minutes until the opening bell. Let's do this. Hey, my man Blake's thoughts on LAIX? I think LAIX, it's not bad. Good volume, strong. Pulling back to a support level with 8. If I was watching specific levels, I would watch for $8 here to see if it holds. And then like 750 underneath us. You can see this low is right around 750. That would be my line in the sand, if you will. But it doesn't look bad. You know, we've got some levels that we're breaking over big now. We're at the high of the last year at least. You know, so we got some interesting spots. And I'm certainly watching it. I appreciate the $5 donation, brother. Hey, thank you, team. Appreciate the support. To be honest, it's hard to keep track of everybody. Did I miss the boat? Yeah, it's pretty extended up here, bro. I mean, I'm not saying it's not going to continue to run for LAIX, but I'm a scalper, day trader. I'm taking very quick trades. Long term, I don't know. It's pretty extended up here, man. But who knows? JG, yeah, we're certainly watching JG. GSMG showing up. But yeah, most of the stocks that are moving right now are China related, LAIX included, JG, STG, a bunch of these other ones. I don't know about AREC, but we're watching it. Hey guys, we got 2 minutes. Let's do this. Good luck, team. Let's make some money today. Good luck. Post this in our Discord. Y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. And good luck, team. posting the stream in our Discord, so no need to check it. It's just me posting the stream in our Discord if you got that notification. We're watching AREC here, STG, JG. What was the other one? I think it was, yeah, so we should be okay. Good luck, guys. Bell's about to ring in less than a minute. Yeah, good luck, guys. Yes, Connor. If you have a cash account, you do have to wait. GameStop dropping more. Again, I think the level here is this level right here, this 53.50 level. Previous closing price for GameStop, and that's what we're watching. Now look at USAT, but yeah, JG. We're going to try to put all these on the list here, too. Get a better spot for this. Hey, my man Kirby. American Airlines. I think that one's hit from the pandemic, but we should rebound after the pandemic's up, I think, with AAL. So that's kind of my logic on it. Short term, it doesn't have enough volume, but I think it's just getting hit from the pandemic, and we should rebound. Here's the bell. Yeah, I got you. QS. Previous closing price is interesting to me right here at 47.30s for QS. Been in a nice upward trend, so we'll see what it does today. If you're looking at it on a swing trade basis, $40 is kind of my line in the sand, if you will. But I appreciate the donations, brother. Thank you. All right, so we're watching JG here, pulling back some at the opening bell. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I appreciate it, Kirby. I appreciate it, JG. Thank you, guys. Welcome. All right, we're looking at JG here. Pulling back some, big down wick, so we get some buying pressure coming in. LAAX. LAAX is ripping up, breaking highs, guys. Look at LAAX. It held $8, and it's continuing to push up. We'll see if it breaks 956, which is the pre-market high. 956. We'll see if it holds support at $9 here for LAAX, but a big squeeze up, a big rip up. It's at 950s now. We also have AMBO. Here's the pre-market high break for LAAX. There's 10, ripped over that 950 break, 950 level, and we're up to $10 exactly now. TTOO is dropping. JG is dropping. MVIS, my bad, bro. I got you, bro. Here, my bad. Yeah, MVIS, lower volume in pre-market. It is pushing up at the bell, but for me to want to trade this one for MVIS, I need way more volume. Sorry, guys. We're just getting so many today, it's honestly hard to keep track, so I'm doing my best. I apologize if you donated and I didn't have a chance to look at it. But yeah, MVIS, we're breaking highs of the last year, and so it honestly looks kind of strong. Daily chart looks really strong. Breaking highs. We're at the lifetime highs for MVIS, so it's more of a swing trade stock for me specifically, but we're watching it. You know, it needs more volume to come in, and it's more of a swing trading stock for me, but the daily chart looks very strong for MVIS. STG, guys. STG ripping up. We're going to see if we get a pullback to 250 here for STG. And here's 280s. AREC is showing up on the scans, guys. AREC. What was the last donation we got? Sorry, man. I'm trying to keep track. MVIS. GameStop. My conspiracy is GameStop is a wag the dog kind of deal. Yeah. Plausible. We're going to wait for another candle to open up. But no, I appreciate all the donations, guys. I really do. Thank you, team. If I forget to get one of the stocks or go over one of them, just let me know. METX. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff ripping. LIZ. Yeah, METX is ripping up too, guys. Alright, so I don't like this one at all now. I mean, I don't know. Let me see. We get back over 260, I might buy a little bit of this one. I'm lagging on Thinkorswim, guys. We're lagging on Thinkorswim. Okay. Tried to buy it. Yeah, we're lagging. Okay, now we're failed. Yeah, this is terrible. I'm in with 50 shares of STG here, but the lag is not great. I probably should have tested these beforehand. Oof. Alright, we just lost a little bit on METX. Just a big dump fast on that one. Yeah, AREC is up big. It needs to get over the VWAP though. That's what I'm worried about, is the VWAP might be rejecting it. Yeah, so we're getting some lag, I think, at the opening bell, guys. Yeah, my charts are struggling to load in some of these too, so we're getting some lag in Thinkorswim, unfortunately. WIMI, CMCM. I'm going to get out and wait for this lag to end, guys. The lag is too bad right now. It's not filling me fast at all. It's going to be hard for me to scalp, so I need to wait for this lag to end if I'm going to trade anymore. I've already lost a few trades. It's still a small day, but yeah, the lag is getting pretty gnarly, to be honest. AREC, holding at that previous high right here. E-Trade's lagging as well. Yeah, it's not just TOS, it's everything, I'm sure, just based off of the sheer amount of volume. Yeah, I think, I mean, I don't know, we can ask the chat. Are you getting lag on Thinkorswim today, team? DSS is moving up some, too. It's showing up on the scans. And yeah, I mean, you guys can see the lag. Like, whenever I put a market order out, it takes, like, 10 to 15 seconds to fill. That's way too long. Market order should be instant fill. PBTS is showing up. Yes, lag. Lag on E-Trade. Yes, lag. Yes, lag. So it looks like most people are lagging, at least. But again, I gotta kind of wait for it to settle down a little bit, I think. What about GameStop and AMC? Yeah, oof. GameStop's down to 51s. It broke under that 53.50 level I talked about. AMC, oof, down to 650. So, FLNT showing up. WIMI showing up here. Here, let me change these over. I don't think I switched these from pre-market to regular trading. So let me fix these real quick. Look at WIMI. AREC tanking, JG tanking, TTOO's dropping, INPX is dropping, METX is dropping. A large majority of stocks are dropping right now. If you guys see one that's not dropping, let me know. But most of the stocks I'm looking at are dropping, all except for LAIX. This is the one that is looking really strong and big. AEHL is showing up. AEHL. But yeah, LAIX is the only one that's not really crashing at the bell, to be honest. I'm going to clear this drawing set just because it's too choppy now. I just want to see the price movement. A nice chunky. Yeah, a lot of people talking about lag. No, I don't buy them, Karsten. I like pullbacks, but if the pullback is to the previous low of the day, or if a stock is below the VWAP breaking lows, I usually don't trade it. You know, I'm usually not going to trade it if it's like breaking lows, looking weak. So like GameStop, I was going to scalp it, but I'm not seeing much. AMC, they're just breaking lows, looking weak, to be honest. LAIX is the only one that's really kind of pushing up and holding its gains. METX dropped. CMC dropped. AAME dropped. JG dropped. LIZI dropped. TTOO dropped. So most stuff is actually crashing down right now. If you guys see anything that's not crashing down, let me know. I mean, the good thing about crashes like this is that we might get some red to green moves from some reversals coming in. And so with everything dropping, we might get some red to green moves. ATOS meme, I mean, it's down on the day. Again, for me to trade it, we might get some red to green reversals, and that's kind of what I'm waiting for right now, I guess. But until then, I gotta just be patient. Took a few trades, lost. We're probably down like $6, so small today, but you know, it's one of those things where I'm just gonna wait for some reversals now that we got some drops. You know, AREC dropping. And so we're gonna look at the scans and see what pops up. EDTK is showing up. AEHL. But these are too low volume for me. METX. KRKR is ripping up. Low volume for me though, too low. AREC is halted on the way down. Yeah. I guess it's a circuit breaker halt. I'm not 100% sure. STG, guys. Now this one actually reclaimed it completely, so we'll look for little pullbacks now to buy into at the VWAP. So we get like a small pullback down to here, down to like 275. I'll take a little bit. You know, we'll buy a little bit maybe here with 25 shares. See if we get a rip. And the reason I'm buying here, guys, is just because we're starting to break some resistance levels. And so I don't mind jumping in early and just kind of messing around with this. With the plan to add more if it continues to drop down to 280, like right here. There we go. All right, we're in with 50 shares, 75 shares now. All right, so we're in STG on the little small pullback to 280. Hopefully we hold here. We're going to use about 270 as a risk. All right. There we go. There's 89s. See if we hold up there. That drop's no good. We're waiting though. It's still fine as long as it holds. Hey, thank you, Chunky. I appreciate the becoming a member, bro. Oof. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use 275 as a risk here. That's a fast drop, so we're squeezing down. If man, I got caught in that big squeeze, so yeah, big loss there, unfortunately. JG is halted on the way down. Hey, thank you, Chunky. Thanks, brother. Yeah, I mean, like I said, today is certainly not a good day. Y'all be careful. It is Friday, and so Fridays are historically a little bit tougher for trading. BSQR though doesn't look horrible. But yeah, thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. But everything else is dropping. What else we got? Let me know in the chat, like, let me know if you guys see anything that looks halfway decent. Like, that's all I'm really trying to find, is something that looks halfway decent. Because everything else is kind of slow. I'm looking at kind of TTOO to see if we get a reversal back up. And so I'm watching TTOO, PLTR, BRQS, AAME, INPX, ADTX. TOS is too buggy. Yeah, for sure. I think TOS is struggling, to be honest. KR is ripping up. So I'm still looking at like TTOO. KR is making a big squeeze up here too. What else we got? ADXS, SNDL. I mean, I'm holding SNDL already, and it's not really doing much right now at this point in time. So we're gonna wait for SNDL to see what happens there. AACG, CCIV, ACTG, INPX, GameStop. Hey, GameStop's back up. Like I said, we'll buy a share or two of this if it looks good. Buy like 5 shares. If it gets over 59, I'll buy a little bit. I'm not necessarily against that. got to get over 59 though, I think, for GameStop. Yeah. There's a pullback for GameStop. Heard that song too many times, guys. Sorry. I'm trying to find a better song that we can vibe out to a little bit easier. What else we got? AMC. There's GameStop. I should have bought a little bit. I mean, there's the rebound. We'll buy 2 shares here of GameStop. We'll see if this works out. METX breaking lows. Yeah, it's a shady day for sure. Not a shady day. It's just a difficult day, to be honest. So I'm down like $20-something, so it's pretty small. And we're just gonna protect myself for now. All right, we're in with 4 shares. Like I said, GameStop has the potential to make some big squeezes up that we can capitalize on. Very short term though. There's GameStop. Look. All right, we just scalped it, holding 2 shares left. All right, we just scalped that move on GameStop, made about $10 from it. Like I said, I don't mind scalping GameStop if it does, you know, hold. Sorry, I'm changing the music. Where's Rain Check? I'm trying to find the song Rain Check. There we go. Told you guys I would scalp these if they looked good. All right, we just got out of most of. We're scalping AMC on the upside, holding 25 shares. Let's see if this one continues. What did GameStop end up doing? We just got out of most of AMC, so we just made most of our money back. We're about break even on the day, scalping GameStop and AMD, which is what I talked about. Like, if these start to break highs, I don't mind poking at these a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, GameStop is going to follow. GameStop is going to follow AMC to a certain extent. And so, look, here's a big pullback in AMC here. We're going to buy a little bit more there at 25 shares. We got this previous closing price right here at 709, so that looks interesting. So we're going to buy this dip, kind of like a cup and handle pattern. And if GameStop starts to squeeze up, it should cause AMC to squeeze up some as well. Again, we're going to try. Yeah, Bill. Yeah, Bill, we've been growing for sure, brother. SENS. Yeah, SENS isn't bad. I'm looking at SENS. All right, we're using this as a risk level, though. I'm going to let the VWAP here on... We're going to let 7 be a risk, I guess. So the problem is that this just drops so fast that like it might squeeze up, but it might squeeze down quick. So like luckily we're green in here, but I want to see if it bounces at 7. There's 710s. Hopefully it doesn't reject here at the 710 level. AEHL. Yeah, I was seeing AEHL earlier. Nice. So there's 711. So we're back up here for AMC. Trying to keep track of everything, guys, so just bear with me. Yeah. AAME halt. Yeah, look at AAME, guys. AAME is going crazy, crazy. There's 725s for AMC. I gotta watch GameStop, to be honest, with it and see what GameStop is doing. I think that's gonna influence this so much. All right, GameStop's breaking highs here. All right, we're on with 50 shares now. There's 30s. Like, I think this is fine. I don't mind letting it consolidate up here. I'm just watching, like, the big squeezes up and down in GameStop. And I'm in 50 shares of this. I think we got to watch GameStop to see what GameStop does. I think if GameStop breaks highs, this is going to break highs. And I think if GameStop falls down, AMC is going to fall down with it. So we got to watch GameStop. It's certainly relevant for AMC here. GameStop popped up. Let's see if AMC pops up with it. GameStop's about to test highs, it looks like, at 67. Let's see if AMC pops up with it. There's AMC popping. 23s. Yeah, there's 67s. AMC should pop here. Let's see if it does. Yeah, GameStop's testing highs. We should get a big pop in AMC real quick here. So I gotta pay a lot of attention to GameStop just to see what it's gonna do. It's up there over 67s. Oof. I'm gonna take half off really quick here for AMC just because I see GameStop dropping. I'm gonna hold these 25 shares. I'm a little bit more comfortable with 25 shares, to be honest here. With AMC, just based off of the volatility alone. Maybe I was wrong. There's GameStop. It's consolidating. GameStop's got to break over 68 to get that real volume spike that we want in AMC. So we're going to see what happens. There it is. There's the break. All right, I added another 25 shares to this because GameStop just broke highs. And so we'll see if AMC can get up there too. There's 28s. GameStop breaking highs, squeezing up. I think AMC will follow suit. There it is. There's 30s. GameStop's up to 69.50. There we go. All right, we're scalping out of this. We're holding 25 shares still. I want to see this thing break highs. There's 40s. Beautiful. And we're going to scalp out of the rest there. So, all right, well, we're green on the day. That feels good. Slightly green, but we're green still. And again, we're just scalping AMC and GameStop this morning. I don't know what's going to happen with these other ones. I just realized the music stopped, probably because I searched for a song and it ended. Let's find some new songs. Alright guys, so I haven't seen the chat. Alright, so yeah, we made some money on GameStop. We made some money on AMC. Scalping these moves. You only lose AMC. paper hands are crying right now. I mean, listen, GameStop's still down, what, in the last 4 days, GameStop is down, even from where it's at now. In the last 4 days, GameStop is down 50%. You know, 50%. So, I mean, I think a certain percentage of paper hands are happy because they were holding it way up there and they'd still be down huge. You know. KOSS is popping up too, though. KOSS is moving with all these as well. Yeah, I think paper hands at $300 are feeling pretty good. Yeah, me too. You know. No, it's a huge move. 100% meme. 100%. Yeah, it's a big move for sure. Yeah, GameStop is halted everywhere, but it's a big move that still is down huge over a 4-day period. You know what I mean? So you got to put it into that perspective to really see it. Now, who knows? Like I said, I don't know what GameStop's gonna do. This thing short term could go up. It might hit 1,000. I don't know. It might not though. Yeah, GameStop's halted everywhere. It's probably a volatility halt, I'm assuming. It's probably a volatility halt. Let me check. Okay, so yeah, GameStop is a volatility halt. And the difference between a volatility halt, guys, and a regular circuit breaker halt, volatility halts are from a certain percentage move in a certain percentage, or in a certain amount of time, right? So like if a stock moves up a specific percentage quickly, then they have to halt it. It's the rules, right? A circuit breaker halt is different. A circuit breaker halt is when the market makers can't keep up with volume, and so consequently halt the stock in order to catch back up on the volume. That's circuit breaker. What GameStop is a volatility halt, which means it moved up a certain percentage too quickly and they have to halt it per NASDAQ rules. It's just a completely different thing. LAIX is a penny stock that has good news and is probably getting pumped up, but yeah. No, GameStop will resume. GameStop will resume in 2 minutes at 9:58 market time. GameStop will resume in 5 minutes, or 5 minutes after it was halted. So it was halted at 9:53. It'll resume at 9:58 market time, 100%. So yeah, GameStop will open up in about a minute or two. It's anywhere within. It's going to be any point in time at 8:58 or at 9:58 market time. I'm sorry, at 9:58 market time it'll resume. I'm minus 8 G's on GameStop now. It's for history reasons. Yeah. You could say you said you can. You were involved in history, brother. You know. Hey, nice Giovanni. Congrats, bro. Hey, nice work, dude. Yeah, AMC follows GameStop. So, right, you're going to see AMC's not halted, though. But AMC follows GameStop. So, like, GameStop moves up, AMC's going to follow suit just from the sheer amount of people that are sympathy trading these two at this point in time, right? AMC and GameStop are going to be following each other. Same thing with KOSS. That's why you see KOSS come out of nowhere. This is all the Wall Street bets pump. Hedge fund squeeze, Wall Street bets pump, whatever you want to call it, right? They're all related. So, GameStop should be resuming right now. And sometime in the next 50 seconds, GameStop is going to resume. All right, guys, we got 20 seconds. It should resume. At least it should, unless my math is off. It really depends, I guess, on the time. But it should resume. It should be a 5-minute halt. Really, the other day though, with a volatility halt, I saw a 7-minute halt as a volatility halt the other day. So you never really know, I guess. There's the resumption. Okay, so yeah, I was right. There's the resumption for GameStop. We're up to 73.70s. AMC with a big pullback to 770s. GameStop pulling back down to 70, but I don't know if it's going to influence that much. Look at AAME. AAME's at 7. All right, GameStop just broke highs. Watch for AMC to spike up with it. AMC needs to get to 15 because I want my money back. Hey, we'll see, bro. GameStop back up to 80 bucks. All right, there's 82 bucks. Hey, GameStop's ripping, guys. Y'all check it out. GameStop's ripping. It's up to $82. And honestly, I made money on the upside with GameStop, so I'm happy with it ripping. I'll take it. Like I said, I don't mind these little squeezes, rips. I think long term it's going to fail. But listen, short term, you never really know what's going to happen with this, with all the eyes on it. You also are going to have a certain percentage of people that are going to be like, haha, John, you were wrong. And it's like, well, is calling GameStop short at 150 wrong when it pushes up to 80 bucks? I don't think so. You know, it's still got a long way to go. And listen, if it gets back up to 150, I'll eat my words, 100%. I just don't think it will. But if it does, listen, I'll eat my words. I'm for it. Like, let's watch it. It's halted again, another volatility halt. So it'll resume in 5 minutes. Look at another guy. While GameStop is halted here, guys, another crazy one is AAME. Look at this. Look at this thing, man. Look at this rip. So this is the other one. Yeah, y'all go check out Caitlin's channel. She needs 9 more subs to get to 500. Y'all go check it out. Y'all go sub to her. Help Caitlin break 500 subs. AACG? I don't know. Well, AMC hit $9 today. I think $9 is possible. I don't know if it's going to, but I think $9 is possible today. Like I said, GameStop, eventually we're going to get another squeeze up, and I think a lot of people saw that as an opportunity. It's still got a long way to go, though, and the problem, though, is that, like, you got a certain percentage of people that are getting hopeful now that are holding in like $300 or $400, and the reality is, you know, it's going to be a tough time getting over 300 or 400. It might, but it might not too. And I think you got to look at it realistically here as well. Again, you never really know. This thing might just get squeezed up again. I guess it has the potential with so many eyes on it, but it's one of those things where y'all be careful. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know what day. I don't know. Like I've said a million times, I don't know what it's going to do short term, but long term, But who knows? There's still money to be made, I guess, if you're holding it short term. But it's got a long way to go. You should plug your channel more often. I plug my channel all the time. Y'all are on my channel. This is my channel. Y'all are on it right now. Yeah, exactly, Sean. AAME? Yeah, for sure. You should do a fan Friday where you trade with a fan on Friday. Yeah, y'all go check out Beginner Trading. Yeah, we're on my channel right now, dude. Hey, thank you guys. Can't buy AAME. What? Alright, GameStop should resume in 2 minutes. I'm not gonna. I don't want to try to buy this right now, but it's letting me buy it. I don't think it's restricted. The easy days are over for GameStop. Hey, thank you, Possessed. If they keep going, they'll just restrict them again. Yeah, that's plausible too. And like, people hear me talk about being like long biased or short biased with GameStop, but it's not like I'm against retail traders making money. I hope you guys genuinely do. I think there's just a certain percentage of traders that are getting hurt by it as well, and I think that that's why so many people are so emotional and angry and mad. You know, if I say good or bad things about GameStop and AMC, is because they a lot of people bought it at $300-$400 and they're just bag holding, just praying that it's going to continue to go up. But it's not like I want the hedge funds to win, and it's not like I want the retail traders to lose. It's just you got to see it for what it is. You got to see GameStop's actual fundamentals for what it is. AAME, man, it's such a big range. I don't know. GameStop should be resuming right now, so let's watch it. It should resume sometime in the next minute, team. AAME's pulling back some. From Metairie, Louisiana. What's up, Sam? Hey, what's up, dude? From Houston, Texas, brother. Yeah, there's the resumption from GameStop here. We'll see what happens. Yeah, exactly right. That's actually the best way to put it, Jessica. Too many people had unrealistic expectations of GameStop and AMC. 100%. Just unrealistic. Hey, nice, Caitlin. Robinhood lifted the ban on GameStop. Yeah. AMC. Hey, we're watching it. Hey, well, are we going to break 100? I think 100 is the level for GameStop. I think if you want to know the line where sentiment's going to massively change on GameStop, it's $100. GameStop breaks 100, sentiment's going to change. People are going to start to get more involved in it. I'm not telling you should buy GameStop. I'm not telling you should sell GameStop. But I think $100 is the level. With that said, that's a big downwick. Or a big upwick. FYI, don't buy the third halt on GameStop or any stock. It usually crashes. Yeah. I think it's a little bit different. This is the volatility halt, though. So it's a volatility halt as opposed to a circuit breaker halt. So it's a little bit different, but I certainly agree mostly with you. Alright, and there's the big kind of crash down here for GameStop, down to 79s. Like, and I think what'll happen with GameStop, this is just my theory on it. I don't really know, but I think what'll happen is that you'll have these big drops like the last 4 days, and then we'll get small pops. And then you'll get bigger drop down, and then you'll get small pops like this. And you might say, hey, this isn't a small pop. It's a small pop relative to the entire picture of GameStop. And now GameStop just halted on the way down. And then I think we'll go down, we'll see a small pop, go down, stair-stepping down is what I think will happen. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Who knows? But I think this is a circuit breaker halt. It might be a volatility halt. Let me see. Okay, so it's a volatility halt again. From, I guess, dropping too fast. What's scalping? Taking really quick trades like I've been doing. I can't buy really is Trader T, is TOS restricting AAME? What's going on with it? It's not letting you buy it? I gotta test this out. Here's a pullback. Oh, it's restricted on TOS. Y'all are right, man. So there's no point in even watching it. WHLR. Squeezing up big. Look at WHLR, guys. Yeah, I see the same thing, Christian. Yeah, maybe it does, Navy. Like I said, I don't know. We'll see. You know, like I said, though, just to put it in perspective, people were telling me GameStop was going to hold at $150. You know what I mean? So, you know, you got to be objective about it too. And maybe it does. You might be right. Like I said, I genuinely have no idea what GameStop's going to do. You know, and I like I said, if I had to pick a side, I'd pick retail traders every time. So, you know, GameStop to the moon. But I don't think it will. But, like, hey, I hope it does, I guess. I'll put it this way. I don't really like GameStop as a company. I think their culture is terrible. But I dislike the elite billionaire hedge funds more. And so, you know, we'll see what happens. AMS, getting some volume. Hey, later, Chunky. Have a good day, brother. Yeah, I mean, it is. Thinkorswim, to their credit, they're not too bad at restricting. LAIX. Yeah, weak. I mean, it's breaking lows. I don't know. It needs to fight its way back a long way for me to want to get involved. Same thing with JG. GameStop should resume. And like most of my money was made on GameStop on the long side today, and most of my money was made on AMC on the long side today. So I'm not against these necessarily. It's not like I'm rooting for these to fail or do anything really. 9:07 is when it was halted, so it'll resume in 2 minutes at 10:10. I mean, or at 10:12. TTOO. Yeah, I mean, it's just got a long way to go. I'm looking at TTOO. It's just got to rebound some here. And like I said, guys, listen, if it's your first time here, at this channel, we're just a resource and community for traders. We don't sell courses. We don't sell the services. We don't claim to be an expert. I could be wrong about everything. Who knows, right? But we're just a free resource and community for traders to get together and learn from. And if you appreciate that, if you appreciate free movements like this where we don't sell a course or service, hit the subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. Everybody's doing it. You know you want to. Join right. Click the like button right now. Hey, thank you, Matt. Hey, thank you, Anjan. What's the difference between a circuit breaker and a volatility halt? No, they're different. So a volatility halt is when a stock moves a certain percentage in a specific time. Like if it moves, one of the rules I think with the SPY is like if the SPY moves up like, I think it's like 10%, it has to, within a very quickly, they have to have a volatility halt. It's the market regulations by that stock. So a volatility halt is when a stock moves up or down a certain percentage within a certain time frame. A circuit breaker halt, and that's the rules, like you have to have volatility halts. That's the rules. A circuit breaker halt is when volume is too big, usually on a low float stock, and so the market makers have to consequently halt trading on that stock. Here's the resumption for GameStop. It's at 79, 78, 76. All right, so we're getting some profit taken right now for GameStop. We'll see if it bounces at 75 right here. See if it bounces right here. That's what I would watch. Some profit taking. There's 75s. There's the pullback to it. Man, looking at AAME is just giving me FOMO, man. TSRI. AMC. Because it's a penny stock, and penny stocks with low floats like that on average move more. First week watching you, great job, and the best tips and education I've ever seen. Hey, thank you, Dave. I appreciate the support. Hey, look, we did bounce at 75 like I talked about, so, you know, we'll see. It's got some levels to break now for GameStop here, but we're watching it. Yeah, I've seen ZOM. It's just got a larger float than I usually trade. GameStop pulling back some. Big drop down to 75. See if it holds at 75. I think that's the level. Day traders aren't ruining your momentum with GameStop. Like, that's not ruining your momentum. This is actually not even... This has nothing to do with day traders. The reason GameStop dropped like it did over 3 or 4 days is because traders are all exiting their positions. It doesn't really have much to do with day traders. Day traders are like a little blip in GameStop's movement. It's relatively insignificant. The reason GameStop is dropping is because it dropped, people take profits. It's getting squeezed down, if you will. You know, from profit taking, from people stopping out, you know, a bunch of different reasons. AMC and GameStop are both dropping the last few days, and so it's not like day traders are just insignificant for the most part. With floats this large, with GameStop, like with big floats, like AMC's got 160 million in the float. Each day trader trading, it's pretty insignificant. Same thing with GameStop. So it has nothing to do with the day traders, really. Nobody wants to hear that, though. Everybody wants somebody to blame, usually because they're down. And so, it is what it is. These new traders are kind of funny, but we have all been there. Yeah, for sure, man. Like, I've always wanted somebody to blame if I'm losing. And so, when I was a new trader, you want somebody to blame. And, you know, sometimes it's easy just to spew nonsense. But we're watching it. 75 is the level, though, guys. Like, I'm looking at 75. Yeah, CTRM. Alright, there's GameStop dropping. Look at CTRM, though, guys. This one's interesting. Yeah, GameStop's down to 70s. Yeah, I can't trade AAME, unfortunately. Hey, good, Scott. MTG, Chase. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Or AAME, I'm restricted. I can't trade it on Thinkorswim. MTG. You sure, bro? MTG? I mean, I'm looking at MTG, bro, but it's just not really my style, dude. Not much volume at all. The only thing I would have to do is look at a longer term chart. And the long term chart doesn't look bad. I mean, we built up some support down here at like 1150. And so, like, my level that I would watch for it is like 1150 to see if it holds that and bounces there. But, for day trading, it's just not really my style, brother. Yeah, LAX is probably over with. Yeah, I mean, don't have too much FOMO. Trader T, it happens. There's always going to be stocks that are restricted, that you can't trade, and, you know, it's pretty common. Not every platform, not all platforms have everything. You know, TD Ameritrade's not bad when it comes to stock selection over most other brokers. But, yeah, it's unfortunate when you get a move like AAME, but, like, it's pretty common to be restricted. I've traded on a lot of different platforms and a lot of different brokers. TOS, as they do have flaws, they very easily have flaws, certainly. But one of their flaws is not their stock selection. You could usually trade a decent amount on TOS. STRM. STRM is zero volume. No volume at all. No liquidity, no volume. Doesn't really do anything. Just not my style at all. Just looks boring to me, unfortunately. GameStop. Again, 75 is probably a key level here, so we're watching 75. We'll see what happens. I'm trying to WHLR. Yeah, I'm trying to catch back up on the chat. We just got so many people here that it's hard to keep track together, so I'm doing my best. Yeah, WHLR is not too bad. It reclaimed the VWAP. Still got a long way to go, though. No, somebody was asking me for STRM. CTRM we could look at. Yeah, CTRM is ripping big. Looks good. Yeah, I mean, I'm holding a little bit long-term of SDML. I might buy a few of this pullback here. I need a few hundred, like 300. On this pullback for CTRM. GameStop's not halted, it's just dropping fast. GameStop's down to 68. I'm looking at SENS. GameStop down to 68s. Yeah, we got so many pure people asking questions in the chat. It's going to be hard for me to answer most of them. Alright, we're with 500 shares of CTRM. Yeah, I see SNDL. I'm watching SNDL keep Cobra. Oof, that's a nasty drop quick for CTRM. It's probably a big trader manipulating this. I'll probably jump out. Maybe it'll find some support. Yeah, the only reason I'm holding SNDL long term is because it's a cannabis stock and I'm investing in cannabis stocks anticipating a legalization push this year. I mean, Cal, it's a little, there's some, not much really in penny stock land, but with GameStop and AMC, I mean, we're watching that. You gotta love it when somebody says something super insulting, and then they're like, just joking. You know, so I'll do it back to you. I'm sitting in this with 500 shares. We're gonna see what happens here. GameStop's breaking that previous low at 65. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, it's sorry. Just for those wondering, like, you can't actually see what he said, but it was super insulting. And then he said, just joking, afterwards. So I'm gonna do the same thing back to him. Yeah, I can't trade AAME. It's restricted on TOS, unfortunately. It's restricted, unfortunately, but it's ripping up big. Crazy rip. Should I buy more AAME? I have no idea. I don't know what AAME is going to do. Should I sell AMC? I don't know. I don't know what AMC is going to do. I think AMC is going to follow GameStop. So the question is, should you sell, or do you think GameStop is going to continue to go up? I think that's the question you should ask yourself. And I genuinely don't know. We're getting squeezed up today in GameStop, but you know, you guys know my take on long term for it. And again, I genuinely don't know what GameStop's going to do. When do you know to cut your losses? I mean, that's going to be subjective, a little bit different. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I know people are tired of hearing about GameStop and AMC. I think today's a little bit different, though. With GameStop making this big squeeze up, I mean, this is a big move here. So, I mean, most of the market right now is talking about GameStop and AMC. So, we'll see. You know, like I said, we're holding VWAP for GameStop. I don't think it looks that bad. But, you know, we really don't know what's going to happen. It's pulling back to the VWAP, so we'll see if it bounces there. Yeah, I wanted to get this high in the daybreak for CTRM. I'll probably just come back to this one. I don't think AMC leads GameStop. I think AMC is just more close to its real price than GameStop should be. I think AMC is, you know, I think AMC during non-pandemic time floats around $15 to $20. GameStop should never be where it is, and so there's a difference, and so I think because of that, sometimes you'll see AMC go up a little bit, but GameStop is usually the one making the big spikes, and then AMC will consequently make the big spikes afterwards. But maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong there. Yeah, SE and S, man. I was calling that one out earlier, but we need a pullback for me to want to get involved. I'm gonna get out of it, take my little loss. Maybe it'll move back up. We might trade it again. It just depends. Just everything's so weak except for AAME. AMC is legit an overpriced popcorn store. Yeah. Love the hat. Yeah, go Tigers. Yes, sir. I'm still holding the ADA cryptocurrency. I don't know what I want to do with it yet. BSQR. I mean, this one, I wish I kind of looked at this one a second ago. Like, I don't know what I want to do with this now. Look at AAME. That one's got some FOMO written all over it. You know? I guess I'm kind of still looking at SE and S to pull back some. Like, we get a pullback in SE and S. I don't hate that. Nokia. Nokia might move up with GameStop and AMC. So, like, Nokia might move up if GameStop and AMC moves up. You know what I mean? And so, with that, we'll have to wait and see. Here's Nokia right here. Maybe not. BlackBerry, yeah, BlackBerry might be too. I mean, we're looking at the meme stock, so we're looking at like AMC, BlackBerry Games, GME. Yeah, I mean LAIX looks done to me, but I don't know. AEHL, look at this. Yeah, aside from the GameStop craziness and all that stuff, it's a pretty dull day, to be honest. I mean, there's not really much going on. Here's SE and S pulling back some, so we'll try to trade this. Try to scalp this move on SE and S. See if we get a quick little pop on the pullback. Yeah, I think they do algorithms or they do some type of programming work for tech, some type of tech programming. Try is what BlackBerry does nowadays. It's something like that. I can't remember exactly what it is, but it's something like that. Yeah, Joanna. Yeah, it's something like that. I couldn't remember exactly what it was. STG. STG's just down big on the day. I don't like STG until it gets back over 3, which is a long way to go. NPA, too low volume for me really here. But I appreciate the donation. Longing NPA. I think you gotta look at the longer term chart for it. Which doesn't look bad, but it's gotta hold. Software now? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I know it was something like that. Hey, thank you, IGN. Hey, thanks, brother. Hey, I appreciate the support, dude. Alright, GameStop here. $75 is the level, I think, for GameStop. I think he's got to get over there, you know. Is the sorry, I guess the music stopped. Alright, so yeah, GameStop 75. We'll watch that. That's what I'm really keeping an eye on for it. Yeah, all I remember BlackBerry was for the phone that came out. But I don't think they do phones anymore. I think they got into software, I guess a lot of people are saying, for BlackBerry. And listen, guys, to take a break, if you guys want to help support the channel, you can check out Webull. Webull is a platform that has 0 commissions. If you open up an account with Webull, and you have to open up an actual account, you have to open up a bank account with them, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. They have 0 commission stock and options trades, a really dope platform, and honestly, free paper trading. And so you get free paper trading, free scans, 0 commission stock and options trades. You get a free stock for opening up an account. You get another free stock if you deposit $100. What's the reason you shouldn't sign up? You know, it's all benefits. It's all pros here for Webull. You know, if you want to check them out, I'll post this link. Help support your boy here. I am going to be biased in their favor, though, because I do post referral links for them. But again, you want to help support me, here's the Webull link. You can check it out. Hey, GameStop's trying to make it over 75. They're 75. Ooh. Hey, guys, sorry. I saw a big move on BSQR, and I just called it, guys. Look at this. Whew. Hey, big day. We're holding 15 shares left. Oof. Hey, I'm loving live right now. We got 15 shares left. We're letting it work. Are we halted? I'm out. So a $100 win right there. We're also still holding SENS here with our 100 shares. We just took half off there. We're still riding 50 shares up. We got out of most of that position as well. And so we got the pullback. We bought into this dip. We're going to get out the rest here and take that. So not a bad day, team. Not a bad day at all. We got the BSQR pullback, but man. And to put it into perspective, guys, this is what I did with BSQS. What I did... Wait, what is it? BSQR. What I did was that I bought this VWAP pullback right here. And I had no idea my little 150 share position, or my 100 share position, was going to do this. But this thing squeezed up big, so when it works, I guess. But man, should have held a little bit more, but I'll take it. We called it. GameStop still rejecting at 75. Webull should work in the Friday, or Webull should work in the UK, I think. Hey, thank you guys. It's what I call a VWAP bounce, Karsten. So it's what I call a VWAP bounce. And so, like, the VWAP is an intraday trend indicator. Okay, and it's not always going to work. But when a stock maintains above the VWAP, it's telling you it's in an upward intraday trend. Right? And so when the stock broke above the VWAP and then pulled back to it, which is a really common strategy, I just bought it. I dip bought that. And to be honest, I was down in it. I was probably about to cut profits on it. And then we ripped up big. And so I did bought the $4. It ended up dropping down to the 380s, and so I was about to cut profits, but it ended up just getting a big squeeze really, really quickly that I was able to take advantage of. Seems like a big trader probably jumped in with really big size. Later, Caitlin. But yeah, BRQS though, or BSQR, with that said, has been ripping up pretty big. GameStop still testing that 75 level. Break my glasses here. Alright. So we're really green on the day. We're hundreds in the green today, which we'll take. We're about $105 up. Hey, nice Trader T. Hey, great minds think alike, you know. But yeah, BSQR, honestly, I still got a little bit of FOMO here. I wish I would have held this a little bit longer, you know. I lost $40 on STG earlier, and so I was trying to kind of fight my way back with it, maybe taking a little bit too big a size, which might have been the wrong move, but we're still up really nicely on the day. BSQR kind of helped me out too, Trader T, so you know, we'll take it. GameStop's still trying to battle that $75 level. And like, we made some money on SENS, we made some money on AMC, we made some money on GameStop, so like, we're good. But like, yeah. What do you think your accuracy is on average? Are you still in it, Trader T? You still in it? Yeah. I mean, I have 4 monitors. So, like, when I look around, I have a 34-inch ultra-wide, 34-inch ultra-wide. So, I've got two 34 inches, and that's why you see me look... That's why you see me look up sometimes, because I have charts all around me. And then I've got a 27-inch on my right. And then y'all see the one y'all see is a 27-inch there as well. GameStop getting rejected at 75. I've been talking about 75 being a big level, and I think it needed to hold over that. Okay, so you're still in BRQS, so you should be good. I think you'll be okay. Oh wait, not BRQS, BSQR. I think you'll be okay, but you never really know when you get halted stocks. This is a difference, guys. This is a circuit breaker halt. I'm almost positive it is, at least. Yeah, so this is a circuit breaker halt, guys, which is different than a volatility halt. This is from the sheer amount of volume moving up. The market makers halt trading on this. Now, a lot of the times we're going to see some gaps here. You got 2 minutes, or you got 3 minutes until this one resumes, Trader T, so good luck. But yeah, that's the difference. Hey, later, Flair. WWR, Christian. Yeah, WWR just rebounded, pulled a red to green move, and now it's up. For me to want to get involved, I need to pull back, though, to like 860s, maybe. 850s, 860s. LAIX. Yeah, LAIX is getting some spikes, but to go back to what I said earlier, it's still below the VWAP. Like, it's still down on the day, at least after the opening bell. Now, it's up in pre-market, obviously. A really strong pre-market session, but a weak open. Or a weak first 30 minutes, at least. So, it's still technically down on the day. I don't really love it until it gets at least over this opening range high at 9, or here. So these two levels I think it needs to get over if it wants to maintain and hold. For me, though, it's all subjective. Yeah, Fridays are usually tough. I usually have a rough Friday, too. Yeah, I'm not in any trades right now, Randy. Not right now, at least. Thank you, Royal. I appreciate the sub. Yeah, sorry guys. I know we got a bunch of donations, and it's hard for me to really get to all of the donations. Sometimes I'm gonna forget. You know, sometimes I'm not gonna see them, and so I appreciate all the support. And if you donated to me today and I didn't catch it, just let me know. I'm using TOS. Thinkorswim. Think WHLR will spike. I don't really like trying to predict what these penny stocks are going to do. Probably not. I mean, it looks really weak at this point. But I guess you never really know, you know. Hey, thank you, Dakota. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Jao. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. But yeah, we're still looking at BSQR here. It should be resuming sometime in the next minute. Thank Alicia. I appreciate the support. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Remember, we do this live for free. We're not experts. We're not gurus. We don't try to be. I don't want that standard to live up to be honest. And so I appreciate all the support. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hide the subscriber notice because we're getting too many of them. It's hard to keep. It's kind of blocking the screen because it hasn't stopped yet. So appreciate the sub, P1 Rich. Appreciate the sub, Kane. Thank you guys. Welcome. All right, so here's the resumption. Sometime in the next 30 seconds for BSQR, unless it's a 10-minute halt, which I guess is possible. But this is where the resumption should be for BSQR. Sometime in the next 25 seconds. If it doesn't resume then, it's going to be a 10-minute halt, so we'll have to wait another 5 minutes for it to resume. All right, there's the resumption for BRQS, or BSQR. So it did not gap up, unfortunately, for some people here for Trader T. Oh wait, there's the move over 6. See if it holds. There's 620s. Alright, so there's the rip for BSQR. It did hold. Alright. Alright guys, I'm gonna, for the time being, until the subscriber notifications stop, I am going to mute the desktop audio and the music until I run out of subscriber notifications. And it's great, we're getting some great growth, honestly. We haven't stopped getting subscribers today, so I appreciate the love, but because of that I gotta wait a second, so we're gonna mute the music for the time being. Brother, you're just getting too popular. I know, man. Hey, listen, it's a good problem to have. I'll tell you that. How'd it go, T? What happened, Trader T? Okay, 615. Okay, good. So you made money. Good work. I appreciate it, Ivan. Hey, thank you, brother. The app on the left is a Benzinga. So it's Benzinga scanners. You can check out Benzinga right here. They did yesterday, system secure. I'm probably going to try to keep it just me today. Yeah, I muted it, Jeff. Can you sing for us at least? Yeah, y'all aren't getting subscriber notifications because I hit it and I muted it. Because it didn't stop. I think we're finally done. It seems like we're done now, at least. CNEY just became public. Yeah, and it's down 40%. Hey, see you, barber. Hey, see you, barbershop. Have a good day, bro. We must be entertained. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, there we go. I think the subscriber notifications are done. I can put the music back. But yeah, I appreciate the $2. CNE, I don't know anything about this stock. It just IPO'd. It's an energy company, it looks like. But no, I appreciate the $2. PREM. Yeah, I don't even see this. I don't see it showing up on my end. So if it's not a US listed stock, it's probably not going to show up. Keegan. Yeah, BSQR is pulling back some, but I've already made my money with it. I'm just here for the music. Hey, I know a lot of people are just here for the music. Thank you. Found you just today searching for live trading. Hey, welcome, Randy. Happy to have you here, brother. GameStop's still chilling here, you know. Hey, welcome, David. TTOO, yeah, I mean TTOO's got a way to go, you know. If TTOO starts to break over 350s right here, I'll get interested in it on a short-term basis. But until then, I'm not really super interested. But yeah, my man, appreciate it, Randy. Thank you, brother. MRIN, guys, look at MRIN is starting to rip up, pulling back a little bit to the 280 level. Doesn't look horrible. All right, we're buying this pullback to 285. Or our entry's 285. See if we hold. If it breaks under 280, I'll get out for a small loss. What sparked my interest in trading? I watched the movie The Big Short like 7 years ago, and it initially got me kind of interested in the stock market. Just, you know, what most people get interested in the stock market from, which is money. They want to make money. They get involved with the stock market because of that. Again, though, I've said it a million times before, and I'm going to try to say this at least once per stream, just so people really hear it. All right. If you're just now getting into the stock market and you think that you're going to get involved with the stock market this month and all of a sudden start making money next month, paying your bills with your trading profits only a month or two in, you're most likely just going to lose a ton of money in the market. Of course, there are outliers, but it's extremely unlikely that you'll make money in your first year. A large majority of traders say it takes about 2 years to really learn. And when you get involved with the stock market, you're going to get a lot of people trying to sell you courses. They're going to try to sell you services. They're going to try to act like they've got some super duper secret strategy that just nobody knows about, but you just got to spend thousands of dollars on their course to see it, right? That's nonsense. Most content in trading, most strategies, patterns, systems are publicly available for free already out there. The people that are arguing that they're not are usually people that have either selling courses themselves or people that have spent so much money on courses that they desperately need to justify that expense. Remember, trading is not a get-rich-quick scheme. On average, again, from me and most of the other traders I see that are successful, it takes at least a year or two to really start to make money in trading, and you'll probably lose money everything before that. And so you need to look at it with realistic eyes, with realistic expectations. You know, a lot of unrealistic expectations floating around in the ether. And again, the people that are telling you it's not like what I'm saying are usually people that are selling courses themselves, selling services themselves, all that stuff. So listen to what I'm saying, take it in, understand what I'm saying. I have no reason to lie to you guys. Take it slow. The best advice I can give to most new traders is to trade very small in the beginning, learn on paper, trade very small in the beginning, and figure out what your niche is with a demo account. You know, don't get involved with the market and all of a sudden start putting thousands of dollars down in your trading. you're probably just going to lose that money. And again, the people that are telling you that it's not like that, again, are usually people that have spent either a lot of money on courses or they're selling courses themselves. And this is a truth that traders need to hear with all the nonsense floating around in the trading space. This is a reality that traders need to understand, and they need to hear it. All right. And again, I'm going to try to say this at least once per stream, just so the people in the back can hear me. I'm not telling you this to mislead you. Again, I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. We're a resource and community here. I'm going to be honest with you guys. That's the reality. I know it's not fun. I know nobody wants to hear it. I know everybody wants to believe that they're going to get involved with trading and that everybody's doubting them and they're going to prove them wrong and buy a Lamborghini next month with their trading profits and pay their bills next month with their trading profits. But for a large majority of people, it's going to be the opposite. They're going to lose money. And it's something that you have to understand if you're going to get involved with trading. My man Uzi mad over here. Yeah, and see, like I said, the people that are emotional for me saying this, the people that are mad about me saying this, again, either sell a course or they've spent thousands on courses. And so when you spend thousands of dollars on courses, what do, right? Anytime somebody's like, hey, you don't need that, or hey, you're spending too much, they get insecure, right? They spew hate. I'm going to tell you guys the truth, though. It's the reality. Ask any experienced trader that really knows what they're doing, not somebody that's a hero on the internet. I'm talking about a real trader that's actually professionally, that is a professional. Any trader, two-way professional trader, says the same thing. All of them. Kyle Vu, Eric, most of them are going to agree with me too. Right? It's not going to be like that. Don't go to TikTok and hear little young kids telling you that they're going to turn $1,000 into $1 million, and they're going to show you how, That's nonsense. It's nonsense. It's utter nonsense. It's not going to happen. And people hate at me. Listen, people get mad at me for saying this, and the reason they get mad at me is because I'm shattering dreams over here. Somebody that might think they're going to be a millionaire next month from their trading profits, when I come out here with the truth, that hurts to hear. I'm shattering dreams. But you need to hear it, and it's the reality. But yeah. Yeah, and the reason it takes so long is because you have to condition yourself through repetition, and you got to do it over and over and over and over again. And to be honest, 2 months is just not long enough to condition yourself. You're still going to make mistakes. You're still going to have big drawdowns and mistakes that you make, right? You got to condition yourself through repetition, and that takes time. Yeah. But again, nobody wants to hear it, And part of it is the guru culture. Like when I say this, I'm threatening the guru's business model because like they rely on naive traders spending thousands of dollars on their courses. And I'm not against courses, right? But there's too many unrealistic expectations floating around in the ether, And again, the people that are mad at me for saying it, me saying this shouldn't make you mad. And the reason people do get mad is, again, people have spent thousands of dollars on those courses. And if I know if I spent $5,000 on a course and somebody comes out there saying, hey, I didn't need to, and that course is kind of a sham, I might feel some type of way about it, It is what it is, as I'm making $1.50. But, yeah, I'm still trying to let this 280 spot work. I already took profits, but... Right, for sure, Gabriel, 100%, man. All right, catch you back up in the chat after my long rant. Hey, thank you, Addy. I appreciate it. Need a list of the best trading movies to watch, Cal? Margin Call, The Big Short is probably the best one. The Big Short's probably number 1. Margin Call's number 2. Wolf of Wall Street's probably number 3. Boiler Room, maybe Wolf and Wall Street are about even for me. Rogue Trader's probably number 4, and I don't even know many other trading movies aside from that, bro. Maybe Wall Street number 5. That's probably about what I would leave it at. Tribreed says, I wouldn't buy a Lamborghini ever. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how much money I made. I would have to have FU money to want to buy a Lambo. And when I say F... Here, hold on. But yeah, I mean, to buy a Lamborghini, it depends on how much money I have. I would have to have FU money to buy a Lamborghini. Like, I think a lot of people they make like $1 million and then they buy a Lamborghini. It's like, bro, you're going to spend 20% of your $1 million on a car? That's the dumbest investment ever, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, for me to buy a Lamborghini, I'd have to have like at least 10 million, at least. You know, if not, you're just desperate to look cool and you're wasting your money, you know? Yeah, you got people running the markets for their whole life, and they think you're gonna outsmart, and you think you're gonna outsmart them in a month. Yeah, 100%, 100%. You're right. It needs to be said at least once a day. It really does, man. Hey, we got you. Yeah. GameStop's still sitting at 71, you know. Yeah, I like Limitless too. I don't really consider that a stock market movie. It's kind of about stocks, but like, kind of. We got a lot of disagreements about the movies here, right? Yeah. LODE. I think LODE was a pump and dump from yesterday. I don't know what it's doing right now. Yeah, pump and dump from yesterday, falling back down now. Or pump and dump from a few days ago, I guess. I don't know what's going to happen now. Alright, so we're still in MRA and we're scalping a little baby trade from it. We might get out soon. I'm going to try to give this time to break over 3s. But we're still sitting here. I'm still looking at LIZI, which might be fighting back some. AREC, still got a long way to go. JG, never fought its way back. BSQR still kind of testing highs, though. I mean, I think this is the biggest one that we're looking at. Sandstorm. Hey, what's up, Mo? Sandstorm. The sock. Yeah, I mean, it's fighting its way back. It broke over highs. It needs more volume for me, but the trend doesn't look bad. It's breaking over the previous closing price, breaking over the VWAP. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't look bad. Just broke highs of the day for sand. It's not terrible, Mo. Not hating it. I'm just going to get out of this. Maybe we'll get into some more trades later if it looks good, but I'm tired of watching it. AMBO is squeezing up. Yeah, for sure, Freddy. 100%. Yeah, the worst is YouTuber ads. Hey, I made 30K just today. Yeah, I mean, the reality is there's no secret strategies. Like most strategies are variations of other strategies, right? And most of the strategies are going to be out there, like out there in the trading space already for free. And the reason they're for free is because even if somebody does have a super secret strategy with a guru, somebody's going to take that course, learn the strategy, and then upload it to YouTube themselves, right? And for that reason, there's not many secret strategies out in the market. You know, it really should depend on your own personality as well. It shouldn't just be a universal strategy that everybody can use. It's really going to depend on your personality, what strategies you should use in the market. Why does shorting seems like it would be easier? I mean, it absolutely would in penny stocks, but the problem is that shorts aren't easy to locate in most penny stocks because most of them fail. You know, I backtested penny stocks over like a month's period of time, stocks under $10, and like 3 out of 4 of them never broke pre-market highs. Like 3 out of 4 of them just failed, right? So most penny stocks are gonna fail. The problem with shorting them is that it's gonna be hard to locate, and you're gonna have to pay money for those locates. I appreciate it, Caesar. Thank you, brother. Hey, appreciate it, Freddie. Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, I don't know what GameStop's gonna do, man. Like I said, GameStop's interesting for sure. It's strong today. It's holding the VWAP, which is the big level here. You know, the VWAP is necessary. Can you explain for a newbie why stocks like AAME and LAIX grew so much today? They're just penny stocks that get hyped up and pumped up. Like, let me look at the numbers. They're both low floats, I think. Let me see. Yeah, AAME, the reason AAME is simple. AAME has a very low float, right? This one has a 3.5 million float, so it's a very small float, and a float is the supply. So there's very few shares of AAME floating around in the ether. It's got a small float. Float is the total amount of shares that the public can trade. And so when you have a low float like that, it's more easily influenced by each individual trade, right? So you take a 10,000 share position of AAME, it's probably going to make AAME move a little bit. That 10,000 share position is probably going to make it jump. And then other traders are going to see that, and they're going to buy, and then that's going to jump. And so it just gets these big squeeze potentials from everybody either squeezing it up and just all the traders piling into the momentum at once. But the real reason this is up so much and making big percentage moves is because the float is so small. The supply is so small that each individual trade causes it to move, and it's more influential. Same thing with LAIX, I believe. It's a small float too. Yeah, LAIX has got 25 million in the float, so that's pretty small as well, as opposed to like AMC with 160 million in the float, or like GE with billions in the float. You know, you can see how much of a smaller range like GE has relative to those small float stocks, right? GE's got billions in the float, so it doesn't move much at all. You know, I could buy 100,000 shares of GE, and it might not make it move much, you know. But when it comes to the really small float stocks, they're just more easily influenced and consequently more parabolic and volatile. WEI's rip it up, guys. It's at 213s. Bro, I'd be rich, Jeffrey, if I had a penny for every time somebody asked me about GameStop or AMC in the last week. I'd be balling out of control, bro. I'd be in my purple Lamborghini already, dude. You know. WEI is moving. We're watching it. We're also looking at like AMBO. Pulling back some here. I mean, I don't hate the pullback to like 475 right here, but I don't know. Will AMC go up now that restrictions are over? Derek? No idea, man. No idea. AMC is kind of riding the curtails of GameStop, right? So if GameStop goes up, AMC will probably go up. If GameStop goes down, then AMC will probably go down too. And so it really is dependent on what GameStop does, I think. It's just kind of riding this big retail kind of meme stock push, right? So if AMC goes up, it's probably because of GameStop. And vice versa. Maybe somebody said AMC was the leader in GameStop. So maybe GameStop's following AMC. Regardless, they're going to depend on what GameStop does most of the time. And I think that you got to look at it like, well, are they going to stay at these levels? Who knows? I genuinely have no idea, but I appreciate the $3, brother. I really do. Like I said, I'd rather be honest with you and tell you I don't know than try to tell you something else and have me be wrong about it and you miss out or lose money or whatever it is. So I genuinely don't know. But I know it's following GameStop, at least some. Yeah, my guess is GameStop and AMC are going to pop up some. Like I said, my guess is that they're stair-stepping, right? So my guess is that they're going to go like this. Small pop like we're getting now. Like, my guess is they're stair-stepping. But again, I might be wrong. I could easily be wrong. Where my sentiment would change for GameStop is $100. We break over $100, big psychological level. I think that'll be an interesting thing to watch. Am I from Midwest Texas? No. I am from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Close though. I live in Texas. I'm in Texas right now, but I'm not from Texas. Snap, Dave? Yeah. Hey, Weeble, my Weeble affiliate link got me some Snapchat shares. Hey, look, it's up today. It's actually time for me to sell it. So I'm gonna sell Snap. Or should I hold Snap, guys? Let me know in the chat. One of my free stocks that I got from Weeble was Snap. So should I hold or should I sell? Let me know, chat. I don't know what I want to do with it. Sell. Hey, that's right. Go Poirier. Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, I've been living in Texas for 10 years, so maybe you hear the Texas rubbing off on me a little bit. But yeah, I'm from Louisiana originally. I moved here a few years ago. I mean, Snap, I don't know what to do with it. With that said, though, guys, listen, hey, you open up an account with Weeble, you get a free stock. You deposit $100, you get another free stock. And they have like some process that if you go through the process, you win more free stocks like Facebook shares or some cool stuff like that. So if you want to check out Weeble, plus help support your boy here at this channel, I'll post the Weeble link. You can, sign up, get some free stocks at the very least, Is it 4 free stocks still? I don't know. It might be 4 free stocks. Maybe, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. You buy crypto? I'm holding some Cardano crypto right now. How many trades do I make a day? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I made 10 today so far. I'm from Austin, Texas, and no, I don't have a Lambo. I have a Corvette. Hey, listen, I said it before. I'd buy a Lambo if I wanted to look cool. I'd buy a Corvette if I wanted to go fast. You know, I'd either buy a Corvette or I'd buy a WRX STI. You know, 12-second flat stock 4-cylinder. You know, those are cool too. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, in order for me to buy a Lambo, I'd have to have FU money, man. It need to be a lot. It's just a bad investment if not. Like if I make $1 million, I'm not spending 20% of that $1 million on a Lamborghini. That's how you go broke. Never heard of them. Victorine, never heard of them. Yeah. Yeah, what's a crocodile, bro? I don't even know what a crocodile is, Mark. Alligator's actually really good. I know I might sound like some country, you know, redneck, but like, alligator actually tastes really good. It's crawfish season too, so I still got to get some crawfish in there, you know. I don't think I've had it in a while. Right now it's early in crawfish season, so they'll probably be small, but like, I still want some. Yeah, this is lo-fi music. Hey, you live in Baton Rouge? Hey, that's where I'm from, man. That's my hometown. You know? Frog legs are alright. I don't like them as much. That's right. It does taste good. Yeah, Gator's good, man. Gator tastes like a... Gator tastes like chicken, but it's like a little bit tougher than chicken, you know? Crawfish is where it's at, though. Crawfish is my single favorite seafood. As a Louisianian. Hey, later. Later, guys. Rotwad? Oh, that hurts, man. LAIX? Yeah, I see that, Gerardo. LAIX. I never understood, like, people call out these stocks, and, like, it's up big in pre-market, but it looks weak after the opening bell. It's still below the VWAP, so it's still at a downward trend. And, like, maybe it pops up over these levels, but until it breaks these levels at, like, 8 and 9, 20, I'm just not really loving it. But it's just not my style, and everybody has a little bit different preferences in trading. AXAS is ripping up. Gator Boudin every time we're in New Orleans. Yeah, I miss. I had some Boudin last week though. So like I've eaten Boudin recently. Haven't had crawfish in about a year though. You know, where I'm out here in Texas, they don't cook the crawfish right, and it's expensive. You know. Yeah. Maybe it's because we're in the Matrix NGC and everything tastes like chicken. Oh man, that hurts, Nick. Hey, listen. Y'all know the SEC is located in Alabama. You know, y'all got some bias in your favor towards those officiating. Towards the officiating and the officials, man. Y'all know they're rooting for Bama, man. They'll be pumping Bama up. The SEC is located in Alabama, in Birmingham. So of course Bama wins every year. It's a little bit rigged in my opinion, but hey, you know, I am a Louisiana person, and I root for LSU. So like, what do I know? Maybe I'm just mad. Possible. I think Nick Saban's the best college football coach there's ever been. I can't argue against that. Anybody that says he's not is just mad. We got AXAS ripping up. Yeah, I've been around seafood a bunch, man. Yeah, you know how it is. AMBO dip. We can look at it. Sorry, listen. I'm bonding with all my Louisianians in here, guys. Don't judge me. But no. AMBO, I don't know. It's below the VWAP for me. I don't like it. It's just too much below the VWAP. I'm not really loving it. Until it breaks over the VWAP, I'm not really into it. That's probably a good plan. Hey, I appreciate the $5 donation, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate the $5. Been trading options on Wall Street bets. Made some good money. Going to switch to day trading with a 2K cash account and do 2 trades a day with $500. I think that's a reasonable plan. Just remember, though, bro, scale down your size. If you've never day traded before, you're probably going to lose. Doesn't matter how much option trading experience you have. If you've never day traded before, you're probably going to lose. And so genuinely, if I were you, I'd scale down in size. Like, I would take like $250 in equity per trade, maybe buy like 25, 50 shares, right? It just depends. But again, realize you're probably going to lose, and so scale down your size. At least that's what I would do. You know, yeah, it's up to you. I appreciate the $5 donation though, bro. No, I'm talking about the football SEC, the college football SEC. Do you think they increase in GameStop is them selling their shorts? It could be. It could be. I think that's actually, yes. So this is actually a really plausible way to look at it. And I don't know why I didn't think about this today. But if you really think about it initially, right? If you originally saw GameStop's run, I'm gonna put up like a 15-minute chart here. We gotta need a little bit more days in there. We're gonna go to 30 days, 15-minute chart. Yeah, that should work. All right, so what I'm going to try to show you guys is, like, initially when GameStop ran, okay, before this crazy push, originally it pushed up here, this day, right? It pushed up the first day, really, that it ran, it went up from, it got up to $20, but the first day it really made these 2 pushes, it got up to these levels here. Like, right around, and it sat at, like, $30 to $60, you know, $30 to $70, for a little bit. But the first day it really got that good volume that you can see here. It was up here at $50, $60, $70, $80. Okay, you're gonna have a certain percentage of short traders that got involved with GameStop in this little area right here. You know, it had the best volume because looking at it from a trader's perspective, if I see GameStop popping up to $70 when it's a terrible company, I might short it. You know, and I'd certainly want to short it if it got close to $100, anticipating that $100 might reject, right? And so I do think that you're going to have a certain percentage of traders that got involved with GameStop here when this good volume came running in on the short side, right? And so a certain percentage of those hedge funds, banks, whatever it was, they held through this, I'm sure. You know, I'm sure that a certain percentage of them held through this. And so now that we're dropping back down kind of close to that area where they would break even, you know, this could be caused from that. This might be from those banks and hedge funds consequently covering their short positions. And when you cover a short position, you have to buy the shares back. And so when you buy the shares back, it's going to push the stock up some. And I think that's a plausible thing. That might be what's going on here. To be honest, I don't really know. Speculating. But that makes plausible sense, I think. And like I said, let me know in the chat how you feel about it. I genuinely don't know. But I think it makes sense. Today I'm up about $100. Hey there. About 100. Hey, thank you, Richard. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I don't have commissions though. Like I trade. I don't use CMEG. And if you're trading penny stocks, there's not really a reason to use CMEG in my opinion, unless you really want to short. There's no reason to use an offshore broker if you're trading penny stocks, right? And the reason you don't need to is because if you got 5K, you know, you could use $2,500 in equity per day and trade 50, 60 times a week. You know what I mean? And so you don't really need to use an overseas broker if you're trading penny stocks. Again, unless you want to short. because a cash account doesn't have the PDT rule. You just got to manage your equity. And so, like, my account's like 9,000. Right, I got a $9,000 account. I've day traded, what, 10, 15 times today? Probably, 50, 60 times a week is what I day trade. And I don't need an overseas broker. And I have 0 commissions on TD Ameritrade, which is a huge edge over anybody else that offers commissions or that has commissions. Gabriel says, not financial advice, but my strategy is to not lose more than 2% of my cash. And that's a good way to look at it. That way you live to fight another day. And that's a good way to look at it, risk management. Yeah, and I think, so who said that? I can't remember who said it. Who said it? We gotta find out who said that. I think they're right, though, about whoever said it. Yeah, okay, so Noah said that. Yeah, and I think Noah's right. Yeah, for sure. I'm certainly gonna do that, Scott. It's just gonna take time, you know. Hey, thank you, Joe. Appreciate being here, man. Thoughts on Fubo? I have Fubo. I watch sports on Fubo because I don't have cable anymore. Ooh, GameStop's dropping, but yeah, I mean, short-term uptrend over the last few weeks, so it doesn't look bad. It looks like to be an upward trend. If I was watching it, I think $50 is a big level, right around where it's at now. I also think there's some lows down here at like 47. That I would pay attention to, and especially like $40, got a big low there underneath us. Yeah, GameStop dropped a little bit though. We'll see what happens now. What about him, Christian? What about Scott, man? It's not about TD Ameritrade not enforcing the PDT rule. The PDT rule specifically applies to margin accounts. And so if you open up a cash account, you don't have a PDT rule. You just have to manage your equity. If you look up the PDT rule right now, if you type in PDT rule on Google, it'll say margin account because it doesn't apply to cash accounts. So like I have a cash account. I can trade as much as I want as long as I have the equity. And it takes 2 days for those funds to settle after each trade. So as long as I can manage my equity and trade half one day, half the next, then I can essentially trade as much as I want as long as I have the funds. I just explained it, guys. The PDT rule applies to margin accounts. Man, I gotta set Nightbot up. I'm gonna set Nightbot up to post this. Nightbot is just gonna say, remember, the PDT rule only applies to margin accounts. On cash, you can trade as much as you want. Yeah, for sure. And that's all right. But and it's an understandable question. Like, I didn't quite understand it when I first got started either. So y'all are good. It's just something I hear. I literally hear that question like 30 times a day. And it's all right. You know, that's kind of what we're here for anyway. Yeah, MRIN dropped. I'm glad I got out of it when I did. SCNS. I pushed up some more. Maybe I missed out on some there. AAME. Still ripping up, guys. I can't trade this one on TD, but looks good. Oh, guys, another way you can help support us, team, if you really want to help support us. Usually I'm trading futures. When Monday rolls around, I'm going to be back trading futures, right? And the futures market has no PDT rule and instant settlement on most platforms. And so usually I'm using a platform called Top Step. And what Top Step does is it funds traders in the futures market. It's a funded account program. So there's different packages from 30K up to over 100K. And the base one is the 30K package. It's $120 for the first month if you use my link. And what they do is they're going to give you a 30K demo account. And, you know, they're going to give you a profit target and a max loss. I think the max loss is $500, or the max loss is $1,500 for the week. and the profit target is 2K. So if you take that 30K demo account and you make $2,000 in profit without hitting that max loss, and you pass the different conditions and phases that they have for you, then they fund you that $30,000 with an 80% profit split as a proprietary futures trader. And so if you make $1,000 net with that funded account, you get to keep 800 of that. They get to keep 200 of that. And they also do it for Forex as well. They're regulated in the US, and they paid out millions last year to their profitable traders. It was over $2 million in 2020 in withdrawals from their profitable traders. They funded thousands, and again, they're regulated in the US. And so if you want to check them out, I am going to be trading with them next week as well. And again, I think it's a good option if you don't have that much capital, but you're a good enough trader and you want to try to get funded in the market. And so I'll post that link here. Again, you get 20% off if you use my link. I am going to be biased in their favor because I post a referral link and consequently make a commission if you sign up through me. And so understand that. I am going to be biased certainly in their favor. But if you want a way to get around the PDT rule in futures, and when I trade futures, I'm basically just trading the SPY right here. So this volatility, and there's a lot of volatility to be had. You can trade crude options, or you can trade crude oil, the E-mini, which is just trading the SPY or the S&P 500. And like I said, it's pretty dope. I'll post this link here. Y'all can check it out. I'll pin it to the top of the page too, if you guys want to see it. What trading style would you recommend to beginners with less than 2K? If you're talking about trading as a whole, either investing or swing trading, just because you're going to get more bang from your buck with swing trading or investing with smaller funds. Like if you got less money, it's probably better to swing trade or invest. But if you really want to day trade, I would say you take 1 or 2 good trades per day. Range bound trades, maybe trend trades. Trying to, buy in these little mini pullbacks to the VWAP is what I usually do. Like little pullbacks, riding it down, range based trend trades. And then just do that over and over again, trying to grow is what I would do. But again, I can't say what's going to be the best. It's really going to depend on your own personality. No, I don't have a position in GameStop. I've scalped it and AMC today, though. But right now, I don't have any position in GameStop. Yeah, with the cash account, you have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade. Hey, GoPro. Maybe. GoPro might pop. It might not, though. I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard about GoPro in a while. Not a bad trend for GoPro, though. I remember when GoPro a few years ago was at $20 when I traded mid and high caps. Or was that something high like that? Let me see. Yeah. So I remember GoPro being way up here. And so I kind of watched GoPro fail over the years. Really, it was about right here when I got started trading. So yeah, I remember being 15, 20 bucks. And, but yeah, I don't know if it had a bad catalyst or what that came out with it. Hey, thank you guys. I appreciate all the support today. We got a lot of support. Remember, y'all, hit that subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Alright, guys. Oh, man. I'm stretching a little bit. Oof. Been getting up early every day, man. So I've been getting up at like 5 a.m. every morning. So I sit here for like 6 hours a day. Whew. GameStop's still down at 67s. Hey, Jessica. Wait, let me see. My bad. I just now saw your donation. I took my headphones off. Bad timing on my part. Thank you so much for always being so responsive and helpful. I made good money today. I'm originally from Louisiana too, but I moved all over. Hey, nice. I appreciate it, M. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate the support. Shout out to my Louisiana brothers and sisters. It's been a while since I've been there, though. I haven't been there in a while just because of the pandemic. Last time I was there was like a year ago. My family is still living there. My mom lives in Canada right now, but my dad still lives there in Baton Rouge. But yeah, go Tigers. I appreciate the donation. I gave up caffeine, guys. I gave up caffeine like 3 weeks ago. And honestly, I feel so much better. I genuinely feel much better after giving up caffeine. It's my life is more stable, if that makes sense. Like, my day is more stable. You know, it's not a big high and a crash and a high and a crash. My day's just stable off of caffeine. I'm loving it, you know. 36 dislikes. You know, you're going to have some people mad at me. The people dislike are either still holding GameStop at 300. They've either spent like 10K on a course in the last month and now they're mad. I'm telling you they didn't need to. Or they're just losing money and they're upset about it. Shout out to them. Without haters, I wouldn't be where I am, so I appreciate the love. I genuinely do. Like I said, to turn it into something positive. Haters drive me to work harder on this channel, right? When you get a lot of people that hate on you, what do? You strive to do better, right? And so, shout out to them. JG just giving it all up. Look at MRIN breaking over the VWAP. It's at 280s. Hey, from Canada. Hey, welcome. At Torchy's Tacos? Dude, I've been to Torchy's Tacos one time. In Texas, though, I'm all about that Big Oats. That Big Oats street tacos. Man, they got those street tacos in Texas. We don't need Torchy's Tacos here. We got those street tacos, which are 1,000 times better, I promise you. Best tacos in Houston are going to be at a little cart on the side of the street, 100%. Yeah, I quit smoking nicotine a few years ago. I feel better too. It's probably because of risk management mostly. He says, "Why don't you trade more shares?" I mean, I'm up like $100 today. It's not a bad day, you know. But like, I have a small account, like a $10,000 account's pretty small, and so I have to trade small. I'm not gonna risk too much. You know what I mean? Like, I have to trade small. Nicotine? What did I say? I said nicotine, right? What did I say? Torchies is alright. And it wasn't cigarettes. It's not like I quit cigarettes, because like I didn't smoke cigarettes. I smoked vapes. I vaped nicotine. And what really helped me quit nicotine was CBD. Like, CBD will help you quit for sure. Like, I went from cigarettes to vaping nicotine, and then I went from vaping nicotine to vaping CBD. And so anytime I craved nicotine, I would hit the CBD, quit nicotine. You know, I quit without even struggling. I didn't even want a cigarette. I didn't even care. I went from cigarettes to vaping nicotine to vaping CBD to nothing. And it worked super. It was easy. You know, that's how you should quit. If you still smoke cigarettes, that's how you do it. Yeah, you'll be okay, Modern Reno. I mean, I've been talking about stocks all day. Of course, I'm going to talk about other stuff sometimes. It's not always going to be stocks. My guess is you just joined the stream, I'm assuming, which is okay. I'm not mad at you. I'm just going to say, though, I've been talking about stocks all day. Of course, I'm going to talk about other topics sometimes, just to change the subject and not to keep it too redundant, you know. GameStop down to $62, though, just to pivot back to stocks, I guess. My man, 5,000. Hey, No, I almost never trade after the stream, Dipsy. I appreciate the 450 though. Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, not really many stocks are moving right now. The only one that I kind of see, I mean, I see GameStop failing, but I also see MRIN at breaking over VWAP looking okay. Yeah, CBD relaxes you. Hey, my man. Hey, thank you, GLM. Hey, thank you, brother. I don't know how much money that is. I'm gonna have to look, but thank you, sir. I appreciate that, dude. I'm assuming that's a lot, but thank you, Dipsy. Thank you, or no, I don't know how much that is, but thank you, man. I appreciate it. Even if it's not a lot, I appreciate it regardless. Hey, that's $60, bro. Hey, thank you, man. That's 50 euros. Thank you, sir. Hey, shout out to you, man. That's great, man. Hey, thank you very much, dude. That's a lot, bro. I appreciate it. I don't know what to say when I get these big donations, brother. So I appreciate the support. I'm glad you find value in the channel, man. And I'll eat a good lunch for you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, sir. Yeah, appreciate it, GLM. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you as well, Dipsy. I appreciate the $5 too, bro. I need some positivity. GameStop is killing me. You don't ever get news on your Benzinga and pop back on throughout the day? Nah, I usually close it down. I usually close it down at like noon market time, like around noon. What I really question though is like you got some streamers that are out here, they're still holding diamond hands for like GameStop's dropped like 90%, guys. Who's still saying diamond hands right now? You know? I don't know. Let me know in the chat. Are you still bullish or bearish on GameStop? Let me know. Not what you're holding, but like genuinely what you think is gonna happen. Bullish or bearish, guys? Let's hear it. Whoa, Dipsy. Hey, my man. Whoa. Donations are coming in today, guys. Honestly, today's probably the most donated I've ever been today. Like, we've had so many people donate money to me today. I just want to stop and say thank you. You know, I genuinely appreciate it. It's awesome. I don't know what to say after a certain point, but thank you, Dipsy. My man. Like I said, I genuinely don't know what to say at a certain point, but we've gotten a crazy amount of donations today. Like, literally every 10 minutes we're getting a donation. So thank you, Dipsy. Appreciate the love, brother. Hey, thank you, Rick. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, like I said, y'all want to help support us as well, hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Everybody does it. I'm watching MRIN here. I don't know if I want to buy this or not. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, Dipsy. Appreciate it, dude. Alright, so let's see. We got big bear, bullish bear, bear, bullish bear, bear, bear. Bear, bear, bear. That'll help you judge the sentiment, too. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Giovanni. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, the views today have been good. They've been alright. Earlier in the week when GameStop was making its initial push, that was crazy views. We got like almost 3K here, which is not as much as the people that are like Suits versus Wall Street Bets, you know, Diamond Hands, you know. They're still calling Diamond Hands. It's down 90%, you know. At a certain point, they're just causing people to lose a ton of money streaming, pretending, claiming Diamond Hands. But hey, listen, it is what it is. But yeah. I'm holding SNDL. I appreciate the $2 to motivate now. I'm holding SNDL, but it's long term. It's just a cannabis play. So like short term, I don't know what this one's gonna do, but I'm holding it. I'm investing in this long term as well as a handful of other cannabis stocks, and this is one of the ones I'm investing in. But yeah, I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, man. Sheesh, bro. Damn, dude. Again? Bro, you just donated $120 to me, bro. That's crazy, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, sir. That's $120, bro. Thank you, man. Hey, I don't know what to say, GLM. Thank you, brother. Also, she's my wife. I've been married to her for 10 years, just to put it into perspective. But I appreciate it regardless, sir. I look young. I might look young still. How old do y'all think I am? Don't tell them if you know how old I am. How old do you genuinely think I am, team? But I appreciate the support. Thank you very much, dude. Hey, that's $120, bro. I don't know what to say. I had a good Friday. My man. Send the heat to Chicago, please. Hey, the ball. Hey, I appreciate the $5, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, GLM Stock Signals is the man, bro. Honestly, if you got a channel, GLM, I'll shout you out. But yeah, thank you, man. Shout out to all you guys. The ball, GLM, man. You're the truth, bro. I appreciate the love, dude. I really do, man. Thank you, dude. That's $120 though, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, y'all are about right. On average, I would say y'all are about right. Yeah, that's right, King. 55, bro. Come on, bro. 40 with the receding hairline. I mean, is it receding that bad? It might be, bro. Look at me. I know it's certainly receding here. You know. But nah, I appreciate it. Nah, I'm not gonna tell you guys my exact age, just so people don't try to steal my identity. I'm over 30 though. You know, shave the beard at 16, yeah, for sure. You know. You don't have a receding hairline? I don't know, bro. I mean, to be honest, I kind of do. I think anybody over 30 is gonna have a little bit of a receding hairline because I think over 30 it matures a little bit, right? So it's not like it's like I'm not going bald. My hair is still really thick, but it's certainly pushing back a little bit as I get older, you know. If it starts to get too bad, I'm gonna hop on Propecia, you know, with the quickness. But it's not that bad yet. But I appreciate it regardless, you know. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of receding. It's not that bad, but like it's kind of going back a little bit. You know. This is my normal hairline. I've always had that bump right there. So that's not even receding. That's just like a bump in my hairline because I don't know. But that's always been there though. So that's not actually a receding. But like here is where if it is receding some, it's like here. You know what I mean? Like it's like here. You know. I'm not crowning at all, which is good. Like my hair's still thick back here. But like maybe here, you know what I mean? Propecia? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gray yet. I don't have any gray hairs, bro. And I'll tell you this, I look at my friends that are my same age, and they're looking noticeably more rough than me. And so I'm happy, you know, to be my age. But yeah, I'm not graying yet. Not yet, at least, you know. It's coming, though. Give me a year or two. Watch, I'll have some gray hair. I used to mess with my dad for wearing Just for Men. But, dude, you better believe if I get gray hair, my hair is going to be, you know, my hair is going to instantly be brown. I'm not going to really go gray until I'm like 60, you know. But y'all better believe I'm going to be Just for Menning it up if I see some gray hair on me, you know. Hey, my man GLM, thank you, bro. You don't have a receding hairline? Do I? I mean, I don't know. Like I said, it's certainly pushing back. Or it certainly has pushed back before, but it's not really moving anymore. Like, I think it just matured a little bit. I think when you hit 30, your hairline pushes back slightly. But I don't think it's actually, like, receding. Like, I'm not losing hair like that. My dad's 60, almost 70. He's got a full head of hair. So, like, you know, I'm all right now. But like I said, if I do start receding, dude, I'm gonna hop on Propecia. I'm gonna get on some Rogaine. You know, I'm gonna try to fight as much as I can. Keep my hair alive, sir. You know. but yeah, I appreciate the support. Like I said, I can poke fun of myself a little bit, and we're all good. See, we talk about everything here. We talk about hair loss. We talk about Louisiana food. We talk about the stock market. You know, what better channel can you get? Hit the subscribe button, guys. You know you want to. AAME looks good, but I'm still kind of mad because I can't trade it. AAME looks good, but I'm still kind of mad because it's not tradable on TOS. So I can't trade it at all. Unfortunately so. Propecia only helps the crowned? I hope not. You know, because, like, I'm not crowning at all, you know. Like, I got thick hair in the back. Bob from Ukraine? Hey, what's up, Walter? Hey, what's up from Houston, Texas, dude? Hey, it's a slow day. Hey, you know how it is. I'm not LeBron James bald. Not yet, man. Apparently there's a suicide because a young trader was down so much from GameStop. Was there really? Yeah, that sucks, man. Hey, thank you, GLM. Yeah. My prom dress, Wes? I don't know, bro. I have to try it on, dude. Yeah, I got 2 kids. Yeah, I got 2 kids, man. I got an 8-year-old and an 11-year-old, or 7-year-old and 11-year-old actually. Hey, nice Trader T. Hey, you made some money with it. Good, good. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Let me look it up. Was there really? I don't see anything about the suicide for the GameStop guy, but I believe it, you know. It's unfortunate stuff like that happens, you know what I mean? Let me look older. I'll put on my glasses. I'll look older, you know. But yeah. WEI still moving some. BSQR still pulling back some. MRIA never actually held. Now look like a hipster. Yeah. Whoa, who's this guy? I don't know, man. Quick. Yeah, I mean, I know there was one a while back from Wall Street Bets, but it had nothing to do with GameStop. Like that was like 6 months ago. I heard about that, and that was mostly because of Robinhood and like them having some type of weird thing with leverage where it allowed his leverage debt to like add up substantially really, really quickly. I heard about that one. That was like 6 months ago, though. I don't know if there's one related to GameStop yet. NGC, quick math, 10 years married, 11-year-old kid, someone was living in sin. We've been married for about 11 years, you know, so like, you know, thus is life. We're all young and dumb once, huh? Yeah, kids will get your mind right, man. Gumbo or etouffee? Gumbo beats etouffee. Etouffee's alright. I don't really like etouffee that much. I like gumbo though. Give me some gumbo, a hard-boiled egg. You know, I'll eat that. All we talk about is puppy dogs and rainbows and stocks. Yeah. Oh man, I'm probably out of here, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and close it down. Yeah, Wall Street bets are pumpers, not investors. They're just kids, 100%. And that's all right. You know, let them do their thing. But yeah, for sure, it's Cranston. Yeah, sir. Yeah, man, suicide's rough, bro. Hey, thank you, David. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Where's John? Yeah, I mean, I've had most people that I know die from, like, overdose than anything else. Like, in Louisiana, man, like, a lot of my friends passed away from that, you know. And so, like, that's the pandemic where I'm from. Is overdose more than, you know. I mean, they're both bad. They're both rough. Don't get it wrong. But, like, I've lost more friends to overdose than anything else, probably. But yeah, we got BSQR. We're watching it, guys. Like I said, you want to help support your boy here. I'm going to go ahead and close the stream down. I don't see anything else that looks good. Yeah, it's the midday slowdown. I don't see much. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, guys. Like I said, y'all want to help support me, check out Webull. I'll post this link here. You can get a free stock if you open up an account with Webull. You get another free stock if you deposit $100. That's 2 free stocks pretty easily. Check out Webull here. Dude, you are sneaky, man. Why you keep...
You have your headphones on.
Oh.
Okay, I need the wallet. Where'd you put it?
What? My wallet?
Yeah, because you have my card in it.
I don't know. I don't have it on me. It's probably in my pants.
Which ones?
The khakis.
Okay.
Um.
Alright, you almost done?
Yeah, I'm finishing up right now. Yeah, y'all check out Webull. Y'all check out Top Step as well. If you want to try to get funded as a professional futures trader and as a proprietary futures trader, go check out Top Step. They fund traders anywhere between 30K up to over 100K in the futures and Forex market. It's $120 a month. I make a commission and free stock for both of these, but if you want to check them out, here's the link. Should I buy 30 shares of GameStop? I don't know, bro. Hey, it's Cranston. Thank you, brother. Hey, shout out to you, man. Thank you for the becoming a member, bro. Like I said, I do want to take a time to thank you guys for all the donations, all the members, all the craziness we've had today. We must have gotten like $300 in donations today alone. I certainly appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Giovanni. Thank you, guys. Like I said, I appreciate the support, guys. I really do. I'll see you guys next week. Monday, we'll be back here. As always, we do this every weekday morning for free right here on YouTube. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. And yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy that break, team. I'm going to enjoy that break. But I'm out of here, guys. Like I said, love you all. Appreciate the support. I genuinely do. Thank you for all the donations, members, all that good stuff. Cranston, appreciate that, brother. My man, GLM Stock Signals. Hey, thank you for that, brother. I got you, man. I'm going to eat a good lunch today, dude. But yeah, later, guys. And girls.